Why does this keep happening? It always happens at the beginning of streams. I thought that was because it was late at night, but no, it's just a thing. And hello, Mercalio. But yeah, to some people, I'm known as a DK64 guy. You can't say that, it's a swear word. And with Retro Achievements, I guess I'll do it again. I guess. And then we never touch this game ever again. I like it, but it's a lot. It is a lot of a lot. We got the first achievement by listening to the rap. Donkey Kong 64. And you better bet your ass we're going for the mastery. Excuse me, I don't believe your empty promises. Yeah, I am the king of broken promises. Gonna be real. Is it back? It should be back. Hold on. Before I start, is there a way to get this to, like, not pause when, tabbed out? That's the one thing I didn't test. I tested everything else but that. Not the biggest issue. But, user interface, maybe? Appearance, notificate, overlay, file browser. Pause content when menu's active. Yes? Pause content when Shark is not the active window. Off. That should be it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I mean, dubious say Harry's character is gorilla pummeling in the hospital. Yeah. I think one of these achievements is to beat K. Rool damageless, so that's gonna be fun. I'm not gonna worry about that for now. The important thing we knock out are the missable achievements. Then we can have all the time in the world to do our nonsense. You're so fucked. Yeah. I get better at it every time. Alright. And my controller's not responding? What? What? Listen, all these afternoon streams are so fucked up. What would that be? What would that be? Bad omens. It's because RetroArch, I hate this thing. I can't, like, it's worse to use a mouse, like I use keyboard. It's made for fucking phones and controllers, but I can't even use my controllers. Alright, we'll get messed up. I just tested this. Didn't just, like, flip? It did just flip. Why is this happening? Alright, now let's do that again. Alright, that spoilers, don't show that. Cool. So yeah, I don't have a Switch 2. I don't have the Bonanza. You're gonna like this. You're gonna be watching this instead, and you're gonna like it. Give some sort of cosmic debt. I know. That's why I'm always humble. That's why I have deep confidence issues. I know. Alright, just get rid of the test file. Stop with every Eldritch D to D. What if Donkey Kong was the Eldritch D to D? I would trust him. Stop being Death God pleaser. I just killed the Death God. By the way, I've been listening to that final boss theme non-stop. Burn my dread. I can't get it out of my head. It was kind of worth getting my ass kicked for that ending. Kinda. Almost. So as you do so, you'll be like, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm a yes man by nature. And also, speaking of Persona 3, I think I do have to get to the answer, like, shortly. It's not like the Tetsuya scenarios where I could just, like, ignore them, like they don't exist, or Snow Queen. Like, it's kinda important there is an answer. Yeah. Because it didn't hit me till the end. I'm like, oh yeah, that ending kind of like leads to something. It's not directly stated, but you can put two and two together. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about Donkey Kong. When you're in an island shaped like your face, who says I don't? Fucking big ass nose. You eat Nyx's avatar? I did. And once you get to 75, she isn't as bad. It still takes like 80 to 90 minutes though. Not a fan. Don't know why that's in Persona 3 of all games. That's like Kazama true form tier length. And that fight sucks. But the ending did make me cry, so it was worth kicking her ass. And we got that letter from Bebe, and that made it all worth it too. I sure can't wait to see him again whenever he returns to Japan in years. Yeah, smile. Lysander, no Tartarus in France. That was a good thing. Yeah, maybe it's your phone screensaver. No, that's not true. I have the fucking love message from the teacher as my screensaver. We found that out at the ending. He's like his own Persona adventure and use a social link. That'd be awesome. He shows up in like Persona 6 as like a 30-year-old man. That'd be awesome. Never gonna happen. But it could. Fix the teacher, it's also like in the remake. I mean, I kind of like the ending where she just breaks down when she finds out it's you. That was hilarious. She was just crying in despair.
I want you to do everything in your power to keep Donkey Kong distracted.
Oh, the audio's messed up.
So much, and take care of his pathetic friends. This time there can be no mistake.
Talk about this anyone, yeah.
Oh, Your Excellency, we've already taken care of business.
I sure hope there's no problems with this.
I hope for your sake, you're right this time.
What? That music's like synced. Turn on the subtitles, dude. There's no subtitles in this.
Golden banana.
Is there? No, there's no fucking way. You're just gonna have to deal with it.
This flavored surprise.
I mean, also, that was all the voice acting in the game. Unless you count Grunt. And okay. And yeah. And he can't go quickly. There goes. No. You had a delayed reaction. Not what's going on in his brain. Hit the island. He fucked up. I like DK's room in this. I like that you can slip on the bananas. Turn on the radio, any station. I got TNT in here, DK. What are you playing? Literature hasn't been touched. Frankie's gramophone, the dolphin picture. Is that his wife on the wall? Yeah, don't worry about that. Is DK gonna hit the island? He's been saving this for K. Rool Silent showing up. You know, apparently there was gonna be a fridge here originally. There's gonna be a fridge or a freezer. And, it had Banjo-Kazooie on the side of it, and I think the idea was that maybe you were supposed to get the ice key in Banjo-Kazooie and open up the fridge in here and get something. But, yeah, that never happened. Like, he's an explosive rider a torch, too. DK ain't the brightest bulb. He ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. And hello, Mr. Taco. Donkey Kong. Why do I see something in the bottom right? Can you guys see that? No, you can't. Only I had the vision. Your precious banana hoard and all the other Kongs have vanished. I can't find them anywhere, DK. You better go and tell Cranky the bad news, Fork. When my home burned down because sparks fell down into my cold box next to my TNT. I don't know what insurance you get in the aisles. I already messed that up. Apparently I was supposed to get the Cranky's house without touching the floor. Is it your first time playing this? No. 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 I've 100% this game many a time. Which we're doing again, baby. You can't play DK64 and not get everything. Except maybe the regular bananas. That could be a bit dreadful. Can I put the banana horde before the other cogs? Yes, you can. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. Like, you're not even punching down? Hello, Spurvis. What do you mean punching down? Yeah! Okay, we'll worry about that later. I just want to play the game. I get that you're fucked up and maybe evil. Fucking... my chaotic neutral ass. Where's the small girl? We'll get the small girl! In a few hours. Be patient. She is in jail. In the desert. Well, if it isn't my lazy good-for-nothing son, lost your golden bananas again. And where might your flea-bitten friends be? You don't know, do you? I'd have thought you would be able to smell the work of a reptile by now. Oh, Cranky. Lucky for you, old Cranky's batch of homemade potions will give you all the skills you need for your silly 3D quest. But you're not having any until you've completed my training barrels. Now buzz off, and come back when you've done them all. She down inside the prison lungs and tried to kill them. Went out like Mr. Frizz. What did Cranky mean about tree? Donkey, you're confused. I forgot DK has, like, monologues. He has, like, 2 monologues in this game and then nothing else. Can you just says Doc from Back to the Future? Probably. I've never seen Back to the Future. I've only played the NES games. I got the true experience. I got enough of an idea of what it's about. I don't need to watch them. You know what to do? I don't know. It wasn't playable in like the NES games, so I don't know. Yeah, I know. Let's go. I'll say the music in this game is very iconic. The swimming, not so much. Explains the plot, Buster. Yeah. I'll then explain the plot. Well, Marty McFly has to run to the other side of the town before his photograph fades away from the sunlight, or else he disappears forever. And also, he has to throw milkshakes at bullies and catch hearts in a book. And, yeah. Well, I actually hit myself, and hello, Ryu.
Well done.
And the plot of 2 and 3 is that Marty McFly gets sent to hell. And has to kill Goombas and shit. He gets sent to the Mushroom Kingdom. And gets stuck in a barn for 3 hours as his mind breaks. Use your bonanza. I don't know if I can go bonanza. We do this old style. I've become Cranky Kong because, like, I just know my rare games. I'll get the achievement name. Something about Cranky Kong. He's kind of in the show. I've only seen a few episodes of it. I've seen, like, the first episode, and the one where he gets turned into a little fucking baby. And only, like, the songs from the rest of the game, or show. I like how there's a whole tutorial for, like, picking up and throwing barrels. This is used, like, twice in the game. But they gotta teach you how. Hey, DK, go and get that potion from Karangi. Yeah, don't rush me. There's gonna be a chill stream where nothing crazy will happen at all. I've been around the block a million times in this game. I mean, playing this on the goddamn Wii U. I guess I did stream this twice, like, 2 different playthroughs. The first one, like, I accidentally deleted the file. Jungle Rust set in. And Jungle Rot. But, and so as penalty, I beat all Attack and the Power of Juju. That was a good penalty game. Able to slap the ground by pressing A. Yeah. Got a little treat for you, but only bring me 15 banana medals. They think they look like this. Boing. I'll see you later if you're lucky. It's a DK64 tuber. Hello, Soryuhime. Yeah. Yeah, you'll get your DK. I guess I'll do it. I guess I do end up playing this, like, every year. Like, but, like, no one calls me the Sonic tuber. Or the Sonic tuber. Or the Castlevania guy. I guess that one's already taken. Alright, that's the way out. What's the other way? Why do yourself you wish to, but not to us? I mean, how bad could these achievements be? Listen, like, you can't make playing the Donkey Kong arcade game harder than it already is. So, like, how could it be bad? I'm using to think about how DK can resist time powers. He can resist brainwashing, time powers. He's on a whole other field. At least I learned from the cartoon it's all about the hair. That's what gives him a supernatural being. You playing Conquer Bad Fur Day with Ajiva? I will never play Conquer's Bad Fur Day. That's like the one rare game I never want to play. Just looking at it makes me unhappy. He's back, DK. Kangaroo's Island is just over there. He must be the one who stole your bananas and kidnapped the other Kongs. I've taken a quick look around, but the only area that hasn't been blocked off is an island with a cave on the oven over there. And say you want to play, just say you will. Maybe you want... Do I just have no interest in it. It looks ugly. It looks unfun. It's not a collectathon. I don't know. If DK doesn't understand bird speak, he's like king of the jungle. He has to understand it. It's in his blood. So slow down. He speeds up to move at his normal perception speed. Oh yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, this game has a whole bunch of things going on to give the illusion that everything is under control. But you can very easily break this game. I mean, fun is 40% of your game catalog. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, hi. My name's Clumsy, and I've been locked in here because I wouldn't smash up some little island. But how could I? Such a lovely little island full of cute monkeys. So I said no. Gabriel says I'm too soft to be a Kremling, so I'm just staying here until I've toughened up. I'll do anything to be free again. Hey, little monkey, perhaps you could help poor old Clumsy escape?
Dude, you could just easily... I think... No, maybe you can't squeeze in through there, but... I could.
Yes, Donkey will help Clumsy.
Could fit through the bars. Yeah, he probably could. Oh, banana.
Okay, Clumsy's so happy now. But Gabriel has taken the keys to this cage and given them to the biggest and most feared soldiers in his army. If you manage to get hold of any keys, please bring them back here to open my locks. Don't tell K-Rool though. This has to be your little secret.
I barely know this guy, but I guess I'll trust you. Giant, massive gator that could easily just destroy everything. Don't tell your parents either. Donkey Kong's an adult. He can make his own decisions. Do you like MMOs? Yeah, I guess we just go. Nothing else to do. Face the camera. So I haven't looked if this requires getting all the regular colored bananas. It probably does. Worry about that later.
Over here, you dumb ape. I'm the mighty bee locker. And don't think for 1 minute you're coming in here without showing me some of your stupid golden bananas. If I disobey that fat old fool K-Rool, it's the big sawmill in the sky for me. So pay up Piranha when I can get my wooden butt out of here.
Right now, the Chivo's floor is lava. I guess I could change that. What are the rules on that?
Come on, I haven't got all day. Show me the bananas, dumb.
Oh, you took damage. It's not the whole game damage lists. It's just like the boss's damage lists. Oh my god, I gotta do the Gloomy Galleon boss damage list. Oh no. And you wanna see the scariest thing in the world?
Don't be afraid, Yagwans. It's only me, Wrinkly Kong. My body may have passed its away since DK63, but I'm here in spirit to help you defeat those nutty crocodiles. I can use my supernatural powers to reveal to you and your friends where that rogue K-Rool has hidden some of your precious golden bananas. You can come and see me wherever you see my face. Don't be shy now, dearies.
Kentucky, I'm like Congo Bananas. Hello, Sayamala. Actually, from the inside DK's house, reach the top of Cranky's hut without touching the ground. Assuming that's not with Tiny Kong, so I guess I could do it now. And it was fun to get good use accentuating the Wrinkly Kong voice. Thank you. You should hear my Gruntilda voice. That one's a banger. Which I never streamed Banjo-Tooie. Well, I did years ago, but that one doesn't count. No one was there. I haven't re-streamed Banjo-Tooie because that game, I think, is genuinely more worse than this game. To draw you for Halloween. Hell yeah. Banjo-Tooie is fun. It can be fun. But there are parts I find worse than this. Don't make me. Don't you post that smile. Don't you do it. Achoo. How would I even do this? Can't say on that one. In Naylor stream engagement, I have to say the opposing opinion that Tooie is better than DK64. I used to think DK64 is better than Banjo-Kazooie. I used to agree with that, but I don't know. But I know it's streaming Psycho and it's not Doobs. What a coincidence. I posted the VorTuber emote. And Psycho gets mentioned. Cosmic Powers B. And see Colicus go live. You know, one day I have to stream Psycho. As someone who, like, actually likes it and isn't, like, doing it for the funny, like, irony bit. And the... Just to be like, lol, look at this stupid game. How could you be into this? Giant women are scary. Okay, no! Oh, okay, you can get out the tree, okay. Well, yeah, you say that? Yeah, we're still waiting, yeah. I'm waiting for, like, when I get Menhera enough for it, honestly. How do you get over there? I see that big feeling for it? I'm kinda intrigued. Can you stand on those? I thought you couldn't stand on those. I watched plenty of Psycho over at Bodega to actually capture the Giantess thing to be more terrifying. Yeah, that's kind of the point. Use my monkey brain. How do you do this? And the character designs are the way they're in have been on the fetishy end. I mean, yeah, it is a fetishy thing, but like, none of people play it to like not engage at all with the writing. Guys, if you suddenly shrug, I would not eat you, but put you in a tiny vivarium. I'll take it. You know, there's another Giantess dating game that's coming out that's like 100% like supposed to be a dating game and not like a visual novel that makes you question things if you're a freak. Is there? Yeah, there's a game called Big Beautiful Women. Literally big. Subjectively beautiful. Objectively women. Shoutouts to Minute. Yeah, I mean, there is a girl in there that does kind of look like Min. She even has like the swirl glasses. Objectively large female. Wait, can I like stand on that? Can I stand on the roof? I mean, if I could use Tiny Kong, this would be, like, much easier. But DK's in the corner with his ass out, so, like, I assume they expect you to do it with him. Like, 'cause you can't stand on leaves at all. So you have to stop going to the roof. But that's where I do all my good thinking. I know you can't stand on these. It's just like you have to stand in the middle. Why am I talking about giant women again? This is not the stream for that. I mean, it kind of is the stream. This is a perverted game. It's a game for freaks and weirdos. I mean, just listen. Just close your eyes and listen. It's not just me. He's playing the Switch to DK game. I don't know why, but they caked up DK. They caked up him in this game. In that game, look at him. Look at that. It's quite admirable. Do we visit when you can't giant his humbo on the dinosaur world? It almost makes a dinosaur world worth it. Because, like, whenever I think of Banjo-Tooie, I think of that god-awful place. I think about the stream where, like, I was running in a circle for, like, 2 hours. Like, it's still not finding where I need to go. And having in the background that fucking German guy singing the Pterodactyl Land theme. And, like, sure, that didn't help, but it did kinda help, too. What is Kazooie? Yeah, that. I was fucking losing my mind. That place sucks. People talk shit about Grunty Industries. But, like, that's a linear vertical climb. That's interesting. It's cool. You can easily get from one place to the other. There's, like, a service elevators. There's a bigger elevator. You could fly. Pterodactyl Land, like, it just, like, is a massive ring, and you can go in, like, a full circle and still not find where you need to go. Yeah, my hairless acid is super forms. Jolly Roger Lagoon. Place is okay. Yeah, like, Grunty Industries is, like, honestly my favorite. The rest are whatever. She's honestly the best level in the 2E back half. Yeah, it is. This is... Oh, of course.
Man, there's Chunky! He's dead.
Rest in peace.
Chunky's dead!
Classic. Didn't Brental Floss make this? What a legend. No way. I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was. But, like, only people know that clip, so no one, like, actually credits him. There's a whole thing. It's like there's a whole extended one. Or the original where where it talks about Linky being a sex ed clown and like DK joining the NRA or something. It's been 7 years. I don't remember. Forget the penis-shaped platforms at the Bubbles house at Pterodactyl Land. I could never forget about that. He does have TNT in his house. Yeah. Everyone's thinking it. You don't have to say it, though. Are the vines over here to the... Okay, yeah, they are there. You do this. I kind of enjoy doing this. I enjoy it, like, not having to use my brain and remember all the collectibles. I gotta be here all day. Okay, hold on. I may be getting the answer. Man who begrudgingly played Persona 3 Reload. Someone say something about the door frame. I mean, you can kind of stand on that. Come on, DK. Can I get on the roof? Yeah. Okay, you can, but it's slippery. Wait, Ratatouille? It's just too massive. It's too large. The places here, like, there's a lot to collect, but they feel like more compact compared to Tui. They're just like walking from place to place, backtracking within the world and outside the world. You only have to backtrack a worlds like as soon as you get like chunky. Even though you don't have to. I guess you don't have to do it in Tui. DKDV is French only. What, the cartoon? I mean, I saw that. I think that was in the States. They're in English. They're not like a the best third key is poison do the water supply. Alright, what other tips do I got? I guess you can do this with Tiny later. Whatever. What else we got? Boop. Or just something else. Apparently it's made in France. That sounds right. Of course it's a French cartoon. I don't know any other French cartoons, but of course it was a French cartoon. Was SpongeBob a French cartoon? That's where the narrator sounds like he's from. Yes, you do. Code Lyoko is French? Code Lyoko and Donkey Kong. I guess they both are, like, 3D. I haven't seen, any bit of Code Lyoko since, like, first aired.
Let's see how that fool Donkey Kong is progressing, shall we?
Big forwarded and shrinking people. Play Spies, French Canadian, yeah. There's like a Venn diagram between all three shows. Fetish it, 3D animated, 2D animated. I'd Code Lyoko go live action. Code Lyoko is live action? What are you talking about? Code Lyoko Evolution? What the fuck? 2013? French teen drama science fiction television series. Huh. I never knew about that. Seen 2 of it with live action, yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who made Challenge Showdown? Was that American? Was that Canadian? Was that French? It was American, okay. I just got reminded of like the when Challenge Showdown re-aired. No one like that. Hello 3PM Stream, hello Sobi. Was it this testing to see who shows up in like the middle of the day? And when else am I gonna play Donkey Kong? Why do you break Dupe's innocence? I mean, I haven't really thought about Code Lyoko in a long time. I never, like, was excited to watch it. It was neat when it was on, but that was it. Awakening was through British television. Mr. Bean cartoon got some bombshells from me from Worst Fates. I see. I never watched Senor Pinto. All I know is Mr. Bean sex funny videos. Or whatever they call it. Synchronize the indies. Don't know about that one. That fucking clip of Mr. Bean, like, putting his cock in the air dryer in the bathroom. To like, because it feels pleasurable. That happens! What are you on about? Shouts to Roxy and that one Jessica Rabbit lookalike, both meat on their bones. What? Oh my gosh. We're taking a field trip. We're taking a field trip. Has to be done. It didn't not happen. See, you agree with me. You double negative bitch. I am feeling something today. Hold on. Not the pervert bus again. Hey, I wasn't the one that brought Totally Spies or Psycho. I was keeping that like tight-lipped. I only bring that up when other people do. Okay. Mr. Bean sex funny. Oh, no, it's Mr. Bean sex jackass. That's right. Oh my god, these are some interesting results. Alright, here we go. Alright, here's the unaltered footage. Where is it? Or is it on my, my files? Where is it? Welcome to bonus stage. Hello, Masumi. The whole gang's here now. Except Tag Barrel. Where is that guy? Why isn't it showing up? I want to show the Mr. Bean sex jackass. You can't lock this away from me. Alright, what's funny? You were French and gay? I'm just a weird guy lusting after a woman with unrealistic proportions. I need to process that for a second. Here we go. He's waiting for you to bust him out. I know he is. He's been waiting long enough. Here we go. Dang it. Let's show everything. Don't really care. Wait, did that say Jackass recommended? Also, where'd it go? It didn't do anything. What was that? What was what? Hold on. Now you got me worried. Dude, where'd it go? It just disappeared. That's scary. There it is. Okay, there we go. Alright. Here. This happened. This was real. This is so worth it. I mean, if it's a 2:30 a.m. stream, I am going to go off the rails. I don't care. Here. See? Look at it. It's happened. This is real. Ignore the music. It's real. That's a specifically Mr.Bean.jackass.dvdrip.camrip.2001.real.mp4.wmv. That's the video title. Some live leak shit. Don't worry about it. It's from 2001, but also 2004. All right, we could go back. That's all I know about Mr. Bean because of Arc Skeletor. So as for your back at his kid, when Mr. Bean aired, I was only allowed to watch a cartoon, but not the real thing. Messed up. That's like only being able to watch that RoboCop TV show, which I'm sure was the case for some kids. What are we talking about, Mr. Bean? Sex jackass? Banjo-Tooie? Giant women? I don't want to talk about giant women anymore. French animation. And things across the pond, I guess. Which I guess, yeah, fits or Frere. Those wacky Brits who make good games, question mark? Allegedly. I say this as someone who, like, plays all the games. It's actually only, like, 5. But plays them, like, a bunch. It's, you know, they're good. But I never played, like, Perfect Dark, or GoldenEye, or Jet Force Gemini, or Diddy Kong Racing, or Mickey Mouse Speedway USA, or, Grabbed by the Ghoulies, or whatever that pirate game was, or Viva Pinata, or Conker's Bad Fur Day, or Conker Live and Reloaded, or Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge, or Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, or I think that's it. And some other shit no one cares about. Blast Corps? I never played Blast Corps either. Banjo Pilot, yeah. Never played that either, you're right. I did play Battletoads. I beat the third level, the turbo tunnels. You played Diddy Kong Racing? I did not. Stay tuned for that. If this is like the Donkey Kong Bonanza replacement, that'll be the Mario Kart World replacement. Then I don't know. When Legends of ZA comes out, I'll play Rido finally. It's close enough. Beaver Brawl. These are so... Guys, I'm telling you, I can't even get cocky in whatever way. I can't even finish my sentence, and I just beef it. Like, it's either some cosmic force punishing me, or my subconscious think it'd be really funny if I just like fell off like a dumbass. Bobber. So true. Beaver Bobber. Beaver Bobber. Oh yeah, speaking of Pokemon. There was that showcase today. I really only watched it because I was awake at 7 in the morning and it's like, okay. And it was okay. Which is what I expected. They're never anything groundbreaking. It's just like, look at what we're doing with the mobile games. Look at a little bit of Legends footage. Here's something about champions. Here's like our animations. Then like, it's over. Anything good? Well, it's finally real, ladies and gentlemen. They finally created Dragonite to Mega Evolve your Dragonite. Like, I didn't think they'd actually do that, because it just sounds so dumb, but they did it. Those motherfuckers. Did Dragonite need a Mega Evolution? He was already, like, great without it. He's, like, one of the few pseudo-legendaries that, like, holds the test of time. Because of his insane, already insane ability. And, I don't know how they could top multi-scale, honestly. It's all he needs. I guess they could just buff his stats, but then what's the point? Or, like, Dragonite Knight. True. I was honestly hoping that there were no new Mega Evolutions. Like, Z to A will come out, and there's no new additions. It just only the Omega Ruby and X and Y Megas. That would be so funny. It would kick ass. As someone who doesn't really play new games, it would have been so funny to see that. There's no way they'll do that now. Nostalgia is like the one weapon Game Freak has. I don't know why Funky Kong's looking like this. He's like a funky, like, surfer hippie dude, but he was going through a phase. Yeah. Well, that was it. They showed some Pokemon Champions. And, like, that is cool. It's kind of like a resurgence of Pokemon Stadium. Sorta. Where you could do online battles with Pokemon you have from the other games and, like, do rentals. But it doesn't look like it has the same charm to it. Like, I'm not even talking about the mini games. I'm talking about, like single player battle modes with restrictions. Or, like, cool art of the characters. That's what I like. So I'm probably not gonna get that, even if I'm somewhat interested. And even Pokemon Stadium doesn't have, like, too many, like, interesting modes. You got, like, the level 50 mode, level 100 mode, then you get, like, the one where you can only use Pokemon below level 15 that you can find. And then also, like, ones that are, like, not final stage evolutions, and also, like, within a literal weight class, and what's bizarre is just, like, you can only use these 50 Pokemon. But it's something. Like, the one thing that interests me of Showdown, where I might, like, eventually get into that, would be that there's, like, a bunch of different, like, own weight classes of ZU and RU and PU and OU and UU and Ubers. And I finally, like, actually get to learn some of these freaks. So one of the reasons I like Gen 1 a lot is that, like, that game has such a... Since it has, like, the smallest cast, you actually, like, get to learn everyone in that game and what they do. You learn Golduck's thing, you learn Cloyster's thing, you learn Tauros's thing, and he's quite good. Learn that Magneton is, like, the most mid Pokemon in Gen 1. Pre-Steel. Man, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of cool. But yeah, the Pokemon ZDA... Well, I guess first Pokemon Champions, it looks neat, but I'm gonna need to see more to actually, like, care about it. ZDA? I'm glad it's a little different. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I can get Arceus. And I'm like... And I, like, actually care about Gen 4? Gen 6 might be, like, my least favorite gen that I've played. Like, I did not care for the characters or the story or the gameplay. I just wanted it to be over the whole time. In fact, the only time I beat it was just like to do a mono water team. Because like I couldn't even beat it casually, like back in the day. Did not hold my attention. Gen 7 did. That one was good, but Gen 6 had like no sauce. Besides like Megas. Megas that you can only get after like beating the game. To use in like the Battle Mason. Everyone's favorite mode. And if Legend ZA doesn't even have Looker in it, then, like, fuck you. I'm definitely not gonna get it. You can't just erase my boy from, like, from just the games. Like, he just didn't show up anymore. He's just gone. It's bullshit. Like, he shows up in Platinum. That's when he's introduced. For, like, the little, like, just to add more dialogue about Team Galactic. And, like, a little bit of post-game. And Gen 5, he's also, like, post-game. He's always, like, a post-game guy. To be like, hey, there's still more to do. Help a brother out. In Gen 6, he, like... It's apparently interesting. I never did it. But I hear okay things about it. And Gen 7, like, the stuff he's doing is pretty interesting. With the Ultra Beasts. And, like, his connections to other people and bringing in the Battle Tower lady from Emerald. That was cool. And then after that, he's just gone. Just gone. Like, he was introduced in Platinum, Gen 4. In the Gen 4 remakes, they didn't even, like, take the 2 seconds to put him in. And just copy-paste his dialogue and whatnot. Because those games had to be faithful. They had to be faithful. That's what people liked about, like, Heart Gold Soul Silver, right? Because it was faithful. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, everyone liked that. It was exactly the same as the original games. Honestly, the real banger from the Pokemon Presents today was the Pikachu DJ set they had, like, playing for an hour before then. That was pretty good. They just had a bunch of, like, Pikachu's doing, like, basic-ass idle animations. But they look so brain-dead, so head-empty, that it's very endearing. And, of course, it was all Gen 1 music. I'm a guy who really likes Gen 1, but... Like, I like Gen 1 because it's a mess on the Game Boy. And cool design Pokemon, but, like, I don't want, like, it everywhere. Like, it's important something like Z8 exists, because then it, like, it makes me care a little bit about, like, Gen 6. That's what they should do. They should, like, introduce stuff that makes the weaker stuff more relevant. That's, like, a good deed. Like, Pokemon Princess, you know there's a puzzle Pokemon? Z8 release date. Oh, yeah, there was the big release date. Like, what was I thinking? I'm thinking immediately into, like, Sonic comparisons. When Ian Flynn took over for the Sonic comics, it brought every insignificant guy back. And even characters that, like, I just hated. I hated them existing. I hated whenever they were on screen. And they brought them back, but, like, actually put, like, thought into their writing to make them interesting. That was great! That was great! Someone like Mammoth Mogul, who I just wished would never show up again. They did great stuff with him, where he, like, retires and just waits for Sonic to die of old age for him to then take over the world. Or, like, generic evil wizard Ixis Naugus gets, like, elected president. Like, he doesn't take over, he gets elected. That's awesome. Was that the coconut gun that fires and spurts? It sure is. And if he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, I like when fan service is, like, based on things that are, like, from shitty games or things I don't care about. The weaker entries. Like, it's a very, like, easy thing to just, like, see, like, a weaker entry in a series and then just, like, pretend it doesn't exist for, like, the end of time. That's, like, the easy way to go, but that's boring. Then no one's ever gonna think highly of it. We try to bring it back and show its redeeming qualities. That's great. Like, when Kirby fan service shows, like, Grill from Kirby Superstar Sacker for, like, a little bit. Or music from Kirby Pinball. It's like, oh, that's neat. Even if I don't really care about some of that stuff. It's like, oh, I remember that. That's cool. How many coins do I have? 3? That's enough. I'm kind of just stumbling about, but that's why I'm here. Ooh. Ooh. Or, dude, recently, do I get into One Piece spoilers? I kind of do, because these last few chapters have been pretty good. And they brought back, like, the one thing that most people agree on was fucking stupid. Like, the worst arc. And then they brought it back, and it's like, oh my god, it's like, now that, like, another character's brought in, it's kind of heat. Like, One Piece manga spoilers. One of my favorite jokes in it is that they introduce a guy called Gaimon in, like, the 13th chapter or something, which is not that far in the grand scheme of One Piece. It's a guy called, like, Gaimon who lives in a chest. And then, like, 20 real-life years later, they introduce that he now has a girlfriend who lives in a barrel, and her name is Sarfunkel. That was worth the payoff. That one was that's a good one. Awesome, yeah. I don't want to do that yet. I don't think there's any missable things here that I really care about. Because, like, I can't really, like, complete this area yet. I guess you can't if Donkey ended. I'm gonna do it eventually. Right, you can jump on enemies. Was it about Cody that came back? The became oh, Kobe, yeah. It's all wrapping up. And like, there's only like they're just showing like the few people that like are gonna be like the big shots for the end. And I can't wait for it all to end in like 10 more years. And that. And the thing about talking about One Piece is that, like, if you're not into it, then, like, it doesn't really mean anything to talk about it. And if you are into it, then I have no idea how far you are into it. It's more specifically a One Piece thing, because, like, I don't know, JoJo spoilers, Dragon Ball Z spoilers, no one really cares. It's not much going on. I mean, there's like big deaths in like JoJo, but that one's more that people did not shut the fuck up about it, so you probably already know everything. One Piece has been going on for 26 years. People could be at any step of it. And I'm not gonna be the one spoiling it. And it's specifically an anime thing. Like, I don't mind spoiling one Persona 3 after I just played it. Because it's relevant, but if it's not relevant, and I just randomly bring it up, that's like, I feel more conscious of. I wouldn't want to, like, make a huge blunder that gets me in trouble. Hey, speaking of big blunders that get people in trouble, did you see what's going on with that V-Shoujo? It's falling apart. I was trying to find a good segue for that when I was being silent there. I guess that's it. It's just all falling apart. Withholding $500,000 from a charity? Not only a charity, but a charity that, like, was necessary to, like, one of your biggest earners' lives? That is a bold move that hopefully will not pay off. That goes a lot of trouble for them. See how that goes, Cotton. V-Shoujo was like the one agency that I used to have interest in because they were the only ones that spoke English. But I was really only watching them when they played... When they played games that were, like, old, retro games. So, like, the only reason I started watching Nanners is I randomly stumbled upon her playing Ocarina of Time. And like, oh, cool! There's a cute anime girl playing an old game. That's cool. And then she never streamed it again. And everyone else was just, like, doing just talking streams. Which is, like, that's what they do. That's not interesting to me. And, like, I try to watch HoloLive, but I got no idea what the hell they're saying. When she had less than 20 views, we're streaming Chrono. Interesting. I mean, I've known about her for a while, I guess, because, my, little brother used to have a video he'd play of, Nanners singing a song. And she's not too proud of that video anymore. And I think you get instantly banned in her chat if you bring it up. But like it took me a while. I'm like, oh, that's that one girl that sings that one song about the stuff. Alright, anyway, that was Ramby. See you, Ramby. See you. Until, like, the last hour of the game. Bye, Ramby. Bye. It's been real. Didn't know about that stuff till later. Yeah. I think it was, like, brought up in some, like, chat or something. That I realized, wait a minute, that was the same... It was the same person? Small world. She's the one that sang, like, Everybody in the Club Getting Tipsy by Snoop Dogg with an anime girl voice? No way. That wasn't the controversy. I think that one's fine. But yeah, it was like that, and then sometimes Bebe would stream Conker's Bad Fur Day, which I have no interest in playing, but if that's all that's offered at the table, I'll take it. Then after like watching a bunch of a guy speedrun Final Fantasy 1 randomizers, he randomly rated dot level playing Crystallis. And then I fell down the indie VTuber rabbit hole. And now we're here. Oh yeah. It's finally cool to see like someone play like retro games and have an interest in it. Play games I've never heard about. Okay, what am I doing now? What am I doing now? I'll say to do with DK. What am I missing? The cannon! The cannon. DK, you wanna go in the cannon?
Okay.
Alright, yeah, he's cool with it. How have I not added that as a sound redeem yet? It's just hitting me. Alright, let's go. Dang it. No! Okay. Yeah, just finding Dot. It was like a big a big changing event. Just by her being her. Made me think about things and realize to change a bit as a person. Get me out of here. I talk about how, like, she led to, like, you know, everyone else in the, what was previously Pop and Start. Like, Voxandra and Margot and Drop. They led to, like, Graphite Hello and Ilya and Clavio. And then they led to, like... Then Clavia led to, like, Bag. And then Bag led to Razul. And then Razul led to, like, Nanodan. The Nanodan led to me. Did I get all the bananas? I'm missing 5. And tons of people from Bag Chat, yeah. It's a pretty big nexus of people. Yeah, it happens when you, like, do constant art and games every single day. Some breaks. He's almost done with Sapphire, I think, at this point. I need to hurry a bit. Because I'm also, like, playing as he's going, but doing retro achievements as Mike's used to play it again. And I'm still grinding the Battle Tower. I got... everyone's level 90. I just need 10 more levels. But man, it gets so glacial. You get, like, 1 level on everyone per visit to the Elite Four. At that point, it is just... very tedious. It's crazy how, like, they have a whole, like, level 100, like, category for all the challenges. Like, the Battle Tower, and then, like, the Battle Frontier. And then, like, don't really give you the means to get there in any, like, decent amount of time. Like, if you wanted to grind in even, like, Persona 3, you could beat the Reaper and get, like, the like, bonus dungeon. And also at that point, you're fighting things of, like, equal level for a while. Or if it's something like Symphony of the Night, where, like, getting to level 99 is a nightmare. Not really meant to happen. You get to, like, level 60 or something. You're good. But Pokemon, they just expect you to, like, fight the Elite Four over and over again. It's either that or go to the Rayquaza's Tower. There's, like, 6p, but you get, like, interrupted less. But also, yeah, it's, like, much less, because those Sableye are worth nothing. So there you go to Meteor Falls, and just fight a bunch of Golbat, but it's a more stable XP, but lower. No, less extremes. It's just... it's not that fun. Not that fun to do. I guess alternatively, you could just have a Zigzagoon the entire time to get rare candies. Which I kind of regret not doing. Wouldn't be like it wouldn't be constant, but it could have been better. So just bringing a Lotad. I mean, that Lotad came in clutch. He used, like, Rain Dance on Drake to get a speed boosted Ludicolo of Ice Beam. And lived like a Dragon Claw? That guy was a real one. Pickup is neat, especially in Ruby and Sapphire. Where there is no, like, level restriction on what you get. It's just, you get the whole table from the start. Yeah, so the last ribbon I need in Sapphire is the level 100 Battle Tower. And hopefully it won't be a nightmare. Level 51, like, I got really lucky in doing at the end. The AI is dumb as bricks in that. Thank God. And, like, even if they have a super effective move, they just won't do it. Or they'll spam Earthquake on a levitating Latias. Or if their last Pokemon is Electrode, they will self-destruct. And that stuff did save my ass from poor decisions. Especially said to bring a Banette the entire way. Because he's quite good at contests. He has a pretty good combo, I will admit, for that. Hello, Sarzak. Sarzak, this is another rare game you could play. When's 100% stream? I know you're a big fan of all these games, and you did just beat Roger Rabbit. This isn't as bad as Roger Rabbit. Could do it. Camera. Cooperate. I remember, like, this taking me a shocking long time to do. Just get on a beam. But after... Actually, have I played a messed up 3D platformer at this point? All 2D. No, get me up there, no! Like, I don't know, Jak 2 is messed up, but that's not really the platforming that's the problem. It's the everything else. It's kind of funny with that. Because I am much worse at 3D platformers. Of my terrible depth perception. But I think most devs understand that. To make it much more lenient. I guess also because 3D equals more modern equals convenience. And not as nightmarish in design. I guess Bug was a 3D. Was Bug a 3D platformer? That was a 2.5D platformer. That one, then no, that doesn't count. I hate Bug. Even to the point that, like, I just don't want to play Bug 2. Normally I'm like, yeah, that was terrible. More please. Like, that's usually how my mind works. If I see a worse challenge, I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. But Bug was a bit insufferable. Oh, was Bug bad? It was pretty fucked up. Like, the design of it was cruel. But, like, I could kind of tolerate it. And then the game had leaps of faith on invisible platforms that don't spawn until it's too late. Until you're right on top of them. And the game of limited continues. In the US version. And I guess Infinite continues in the Japanese one. You just not have the emulate Saturn games. Yeah, it's that was a bit of a nightmare at the end. I'm glad I didn't play the US version. Where the game does save. Was that down again? Where are you? Where the game does save every time you beat a world. But you can only load that save 2 times before it just deletes itself. Which I have never seen a system like that in my life. I was told that, like, the Saturn has a couple games like that. And that terrifies me. No. Crazy, yeah. The Japanese version, you get to reload those saves infinite times. Thank God. I guess thank God. Except those levels go on for so long. Dude, the end of Bug, that final level where it turns into a Pac-Man maze. It's like extremely long and you can't see the whole thing. You can only see a snippet of it as you walk across. And they put like a button you have to hit at the end of one route to open the door on the other route. That was fucked up. You can't just do that at the end of your game. That's sinister. Hello, Scatabouche. Go on a pleasant minecart ride. Ah! I do love my minecart levels. They're my favorite levels in Donkey Kong Country. Which I think is a controversial opinion, which I didn't know. I like my auto runs. Where I don't have to worry about like moving, just jumping. And timing it. These are kind of like that, except you can't die. You can fail. Are you a Mega Man 8 surfboard kind of guy? Okay, there's a limit. There's a limit, okay? I can jump, but sliding is a bit too much, okay? Maybe that's because I played a bunch of Donkey Kong Country, but I haven't been stuck on one of these levels for an hour. Or over an hour. Like, it's crazy that Wily 1 is, like, that fucked up. It's that fucked up, and then it has, like, a really annoying boss at the end of it. But you gotta use the worst weapon in the game. I mean, but I kind of like it. It's fucked up, but... maybe I don't like it. I'm iffy on it. Like, I'm at the point where, like, I respect when a game is fucked up and hates you to an extent. To an extent. Like, it's admirable that they made a boss like Judge Doom, who is absolutely insane. Like, someone had to come up with that. That's kind of impressive. A boss that drains your mental and physical. By the way, Sarzak beat Judge Doom with, like, just the single hits. Did not learn the combos. That's insane. I could never do that. I tried. It just takes forever. You have to learn, like, I had to learn, like, how to time it correctly. Alicia just chugging? That's normal. That's fine. I think it's fine. I think RetroArch eats, like, a lot of my resources. A giant cranky head next to the giant beaver. Good, you didn't melt. Not far away from that. Yeah. Why am I here? I'm here to hit that button. Man, there's a certain level of evil that I kind of commend. And like Mega Man 8, like Surfboard. It's kind of that. And also that's Mega Man. It's meant to be devious. It's all about expectation, as I've been saying. If a game is known for its challenge, then it can have challenging moments. It's known for its gameplay. It's worth it. When you're playing Superman the N64, playing like 2 years, I can't just immediately go into Superman 64. That's like one of the big ones. You gotta lead up to it. Oh, I know what I'm saying. Need to train your mind. Need to burn my dread. Train your mind. Build up tolerance. Burn my bread. Burn that sled. Like, I don't really care for, like, Nyx's, like, actual theme in that game. But, like, when you're in the core, that song is, like, I could listen for minutes on end. It's like, it's much more repetitive, but I only handle the Velvet Room singing for so much time. All he did just have a fucking nice theme about a creepy boy appearing, yeah. What bananas am I missing? Well, the sound has been messing up. Worrying. This was kind of the best option. Because Ari Lib Retro is not ideal to capture. It's one of those things that if you go full screen and tab out, then it just, like, disappears until you, like, click the window again in, like, the taskbar. And it sucks. So it's like I gotta use RetroArch. As much as I am not a fan. Where are these bananas? What am I missing? Some balloon somewhere? Just like a balloon? Inflate himself? Man, I can't wait to play Bonanza and see all these wacky characters. So I'm trying to summon Cole and Rick. Did I say Tiny Kong, or did you read my mind? Because I was thinking about her. What'd I say? I thought I just thought that. Did I say that? You beat your thoughts to me. I was just thinking about how they, like, completely redesigned Tiny Kong in Diddy Kong Racing on the DS, where she's now, like, the size of an average human woman, which doesn't make sense because she's Tiny Kong, but I guess that's the joke. Also led on inflation. Oh yeah, well they're not into that. Cole and Rick aren't into that. I don't think they are. I don't know. I don't know the specifics of what Cole's into. He says he's not into, like, Vor and stuff, but as soon as I show him, like, the Muzunomi emotes, he immediately follows. So, like, I don't know, he's not beating those allegations. He lies. I mean, it's either I trust Cole or I trust Nova. And, yeah, I think I trust Cole more. Trust Nova? I don't know. except for financial advices. Well, I don't think I'd ask him about that. And I can't trust a man who says classic Zelda games suck. How could I? Forgot about this. I can't do anything here yet. What does he mean by classic? I'm not sure. I forget if he said classic or just all Zelda games suck. I was trying to give him a little bit of benefit. I think it was someone... No, it was another group I was talking about who said, like, Link to the Past is, like, one of the worst ones. Which is, like... That's brutal. That's, like... That is a core game in my life. Oh, there they are. There's the Nova Slander stream. I mean, that's kind of it. And what am I gonna talk about? His Sonic opinions? No one cares. You know, peak of Link, the Faces of Evil. Well, we'll see. We'll see if that's good. Eventually. I think CDI emulation is like, okay. Damn. And what's he gonna say? Amy Rose is like his waifu? Big whoop. Get over it. We're on that fucking Lynx, Nicole the Lynx grind set. Okay. Get on a level. Or was it Lynx to Nicole? No, that doesn't make sense. It's like saying Toto by Africa. Alright, it's been well over an hour. I kind of got lost in the monkeyness. I need to go on break for a bit. I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. What about Karen the Cougar? I wish. Don't
Water, the source of all life.
Don't fucking get thoughts into my head. I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. BRB. Alright, I'm back. And also, I forgot. We gotta fight the boss. That's why we were there. I almost forgot. Also change that. Welcome back. Thank you. So put that on. Because I did notice this. Which, I'll put an attempt there too, in too. $72 coins in the minecart? Okay. Though it's a pain in the ass to get, like, back there. Enough, I'll do all of these on stream. Usually if there's, like, bonus achievements, I just do them off stream. I don't think I could do them in reliable time. Like, I was doing a Gregory Horror Show. But, man, I haven't played that in months. I still need to complete all my figurine set in that game. I never did that, and I'm running out of time. I got for the Gregory Horror Show restream. That might happen? Probably happen. The thing is, I have a lot of October games. Too many to get to. Because, like, we gotta play Resident Evil. Like, you have to. So that's at least Resident Evil Remake. It's the one classic one I haven't played besides the Game Boy Color one. We gotta revisit Illbleed. Like, we have to do that. And of course we're gonna be playing a bunch of Castlevania. Yearly tradition. I need my little stamps from Dot. It's like, I'd like to revisit Pac-Man World 2. Maybe. Can you reset from here? You can? Okay. 72 coins. A lot of dash. Okay, that's bad. What? What? Nah, why do I keep jumping? Am I stupid? Alright, he waits for you, bastard. It says 72 or more, so I can only assume there's more than 72. Bastard. Go into the mouth. As one does on a dubious stream. Speaking of future plans, I have a couple things lined up for August 8th, but I haven't really curated them or prepared them at all. I think it's all good. There's one that I'm a little iffy on. Which I'm planning. Well, I found a couple games and ROM hacks made by, like, artists in the fetish community, maybe. And, like, looking at them, they look fine. Maybe. It depends. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, there might be nudity in one, but it's a SNES game and it's really tiny. And like, you don't get hit if it's nudity in SMT1. And fight the boss. What am I doing? So, if they hit you for that, then that's like just biased on Twitch's part. And what? Like they see what bare tits on Twitch? Big whoop! That's what all the CEO comes here to watch. We all know. You go into people's mouths. It's literally what we're doing. Yeah. Hello, Doc Irving. Speaking of fetishes, these fucking guys. You gotta feed the hippo so that he becomes engorged. And outweighs the other one. Counterpoint Custer is banned? Yeah. Well, I didn't know it was banned. I just was saying it was, for my integrity. Like, can you get banned for doing Atari porn? I guess so. Yeah, maybe it's a bad idea. You can always play Slime Sand again. That's always older Eliam. We can't do Shanghai again. Okay, that was. Well, it can. That game gets too dangerous. Way too dangerous. Alright, I already failed the damage list. Good job, dude. Like picking up the barrel. Who does that immediately? Okay, I'll wait on that. Turns out you can refight bosses as in like the bonus menus. I can do that whenever. Also, apparently this retro achievement set, like in the past, like 6 months got revised. Apparently it was worse. But I have no idea what it was like. Super Mario World was rough before that got revised. And that's like, that's a good game. By the way, the boss music in this game is good as hell. It's just so over the top. I love it. Singolata Jarahedum. Eh? Wait, no, that doesn't work. What else we got? What's next? I guess free Dit Lanky Kong. Chunks of gore flying left and right. Explode. Are you fine with gore, DK? Eh. He's a gorilla, that makes sense. Heads up. What next? I guess we go see Clumsy. What does the K stand for? Clumsy. Clumsy Lumsy. Like, did they have to make every, like, new character in this, like, engorged with a big fat belly? I guess they did. I guess they did have to. Now, there's a lot of designs in this game that just look unappealing. Like, there's a bunch of enemies with, like, bloodshot eyes. Big old belly dudes. Which, like, now is not the time for that. And not the right style for it. But now's the time I need to shut my mouth. People, you get drawn the same way? Oh no. Please, all you people have been, like, teasing, making me pregnant and fat. Just fucking do it already. Put me in a dress while you're at it, huh? You don't have the balls. Wait, want me to commission it myself? Not yet. I don't, but I know who does. Yeah. Need to do it like a side project of befriending as many fetish artists as possible to get the free art. Save that for later. This is an unhinged stream. You think the late at night streams are like where I'm at my worst, but no. Now is when I just don't give a shit anymore. And calling out, like, what's his digging Helsing calling for Anderson? So many people have threatened with the pregnant art. But I don't know if they have it in them. I don't know if they had a dog in them to put the baby in me? It's a meme at this point, yeah. Gonna be Shadow the Hedgehog. Gregnan? When he's growing in you, it's gonna be Shadow. I'm not even that big of a Shadow fan. I've only... Well, no, I did stream that multiple times. I forget there were like two like sagas of Doob. But no one was there for like the early years. So even I forget about them. That's partially why, yeah. I still feel iffy on that stream. Like, I played that for like 15 hours straight and I barely talked during it, I feel. Or talked about, like, my opinion on Shadow as a character. Or design of the game. What I would want to see in, like, Shadow. Instead of not being an edgelord. Like, I didn't even realize I wasn't talking about that. Because it's focused on shooting soldiers and aliens. With my panicular alien weapons. It made me realize that, like, long as hell streams, man, don't always mean, like, great content. Require more focus. Speaking of focus, habba baba. Shadow Generation stream. Eventually. Once I beat every other Sonic game. Which has been a slow process, that not too steady, because I keep replaying the games I've already beaten. Maybe after Sonic 06, so then, like, I know all the Shadow context. And then maybe we'll play that. Maybe. Usually around, no one knows what they want to do with any of my any characters because they're really direction everyone's getting pulled. Like, I can't find Kenny Kong hotter than I do. Nah, you know, I don't think you should. Like, that's why I made the joke. She has a bit too much of a monkey face. Well, yeah, but not in a, like... not in an endearing way. I was gonna make a Wrinkly Kong joke, but that's, like, kind of Vinny's thing. I wouldn't want to steal from starved streamers, you know? No, because I was the #1 Persona 1 streamer in, like, 2022. Because one other person showed up during those streams. And no one cares about that game. I'll say something crazy. Ever sat down and watched a Vinny stream? I used to watch him a lot before I fell down the VTuber rabbit hole. I have a P1 show friends. Hell yeah. Gotta stick together. You more like to. I'll take. That's still. It's still good. Did I get the? Did I get the music thing? No, I didn't. Hold on, I'll go back. I forgot banana coins transfer between worlds. Yeah, I think it said on, like, some Twitch, or, Twitch recap that, like, I was the #1 Persona 1 streamer. I guess no one else played it, or did it in that specific category. Maybe it was some other one. I should let YouTubers throw my opinions on me. I mean, it is a me we're talking about. You guys have to understand that. The Dracula X defender, the Lufia 1 apologist, the guy who now enjoys Dragon Quest II. Hi, Tiny. Hi. Go sit down and play Lufia, Dragon Quest III again. That's what I've been doing. It's a fun time. I've been playing Dragon Quest III and, like, naming all my VTuber friends the characters. So we got, you got Devrick the hero, because I make weird names for female protagonists, and you gotta be a female hero in Dragon Quest III. You get better armor if you get the drop for it. And I think it's interesting for Erdrick to be a woman. Someone who's, like, built up for 3 games, and then turns out she's a woman. Even if the game does weird stuff where, like, they kind of pretend you're not a woman, and people are like, what? No, you're definitely a man, or something. It's a bit bizarre, but it's interesting. There's that. There was Rickyabis, the mage, who is now a sage. Well, I might have promoted too early. I was too tempted by getting healing. They gain more levels in Sage. But now he doesn't have, like, the bestest magic spells. There's Iona the Fighter. Fighters are so funny in that game. Where, like, they get so much agility, but turns don't really, like, work in that game. Where, like, higher agility means you move first. So they just made agility equal defense. Reporting on the NES version, specifically. Where agility, like, points of agility equate to defense. So, like, fighters become really tanky, especially if you put the double agility band on. And then you could promote them into a soldier to turn all that into, like, more defense once, like, you get good armor. That's what I always do. It's always Lord, Mage, Fighter, Cleric. And in the Cleric depths, because I don't know anyone who fits, like, the healer archetype. No one wants to put on the robes and be the healer. At least none I know of. Also, Brace the Goof Off, who will eventually become a sage. And Nanodan the Merchant, who is making his town in America. And will make it very prosperous, I'm sure. I still wonder what Lufia 3 would have been like on the PlayStation. I only know Lufia 1 and 2. I really... Well, I know Lufia 1 because I played that. And Lufia 2 because it's the one people care about. And then there's like, what, a Game Boy Color one, a DS one. More games than I always think there are in that series. Yeah, Lufia 1 was an okay SNES RPG. It was very simple, but I kind of eat that shit up, so I loved it. Where I could just, like, turn my brain off, see number go up, and just, like, do the same things over and over again. That can hit, like, real good. Oh, I forgot. I gotta look at something. Missables here. Stealthy Snoop and Big Bug Bash. Okay. See what was originally on the PS1? Is technically a remake with an optional better ending on New Game Plus, I see. What am I missing here? Oh, that's right. There's like a little thing here. Yeah, much more apologetic to RPGs that aren't like difficult at all, but are very simple and like a bit tedious, but like harmless. Compared to the games that like have a lot more interesting stuff going on, but crush your balls in a bad way. Like Phantasy Star 2. Phantasy Star 2 compared to Phantasy Star 3, where Phantasy Star 3 is has much less sauce in it. Not like say has neat ideas, but like Phantasy Star 2 had like more going on, but the dungeons were tolerable. Progression was constant. The battles were okay. And Phantasy Star 2 were like you're not beating that game without looking up the maps in 2025. And like I beat Phantasy Star 1 like drawing my maps on pencil and paper. While playing on my smartphone. And I had a great time. That was awesome. Writing everything down, taking notes on what NPCs said to like figure out like where everything was. That was great. With Phantasy Star 2, like, it's so much more labyrinthian. Many more warp mazes than you'd think. Yeah. You get over the GBC early in development, like 90% of it gets scrapped completely. Olivia 30 does an interesting thing with combat. A party formation is a 3x3 grid. Character from each column act. Okay, that sounds pretty interesting. That's kind of like what... Persona 1 does. If, like, where you put people on the grid and they can attack certain enemies with a weapon. Which is also an idea, like, if I were to ever make a game, which would never happen. Be something like that, where different weapons attack different people and, like, squads. It's one of the reasons I like Persona 1, because, like, it's a neat idea. Glad someone thought of it. SMT always steals my ideas. I remember in high school thinking it'd be cool if, like, there was a game where where it's like an RPG, but all the monsters were based on religious and mythological deities. And then I played SMT 1, and I'm like, oh. There you go. The for RPG's system kind of got turned to Crisis Core, and I kind of hate it. You thought of a slot machine system? Did he? I only know enough about Crisis Core to hate on it without ever playing it. That's more story things. Say the origin of the Buster Sword, where you think it's from Cloud, but it's actually from Zack. But no, it wasn't from Zack. It's from another guy, from his big guy, who is with another guy, and they have one wing. They have a single wing on everyone because that's the name of the fucking song. You get it? And I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't even know why it's called One Winged Angel. Sephiroth has like 3 wings in that fight. I thought it was a stylistic thing, but now it's literal? Fuck you, Square Enix. And like, oh, I'm gonna do this thing where you get summoned in an arena and do action RPG bits. And they grew up a guy soured action RPG bits. Which was the Malding Doob and me is the Chad Gungaga.
Gungaga is a place, not a person.
Me Gungaga. No!
I never get through their damage lists. Whoa, hi, Deps. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Early Dude, it is early. It's honestly specifically for one person to play DK64 at like 2 a.m. my time. But I think he's not. But I don't think he's showing up today. Kind of defeating the whole purpose, but I'm doing it. 2 a.m., 2 p.m. 2 a.m. is like when I end streams normally. Or sometimes it's 5 a.m. Sometimes it's 6 a.m. I was gonna say, nah. So now it's like, what the fuck? Did I say 2 a.m.? My brain might not always all be here. I may have only gotten like 4 hours of sleep last night. But I couldn't fall back to sleep. So, you're just gonna have to deal with me being a bastard today. And you're gonna like it. But I still have things to get. He also said 3 a.m. earlier. I see. Hey, my mind is going. You know, being a bastard every day, so accept this price, yeah. Fair. Do I say fair to that? I think I say fair to that. How many do I have? I have 1 coin. I am a broke little girl. In the desert. Yeah, what was I saying? Crisis Core? Final Fantasy 7? Fuck you, Square Enix? Yeah, that sounds about right. It's just so dumb. Like, that's the other thing that I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? We're like seeing in Smash Ultimate that, like, Sephiroth is in the game, and he has a new one-winged form. Because he's the one-winged angel, get it? I'm like, that shit meant, like, nothing in the PlayStation game. Why are you making a big deal of it about this? That's like if Kefka had a move called Dancing Mad or something, where he, like, did, like, a Fortnite dance. Like, what?
Now, the Ultramesia will show you the extreme.
Wing fetishists. Well, I can understand that. It's wing fetishes and also amputee fetishes because it's not like a pair of wings. That's the wombo combo. It's cool to have new Cloud Final Smash. And I only watched a little bit of what's the movie called? Advent Children, thank you. I mean, now, how strong is this playthrough? You aren't using the swap any of mod, are you? No, because that would interrupt with achievements. And I don't know, I think there's enough tag barrels in this game. Oh my god, I could have been using that. Huh. Well, I think there's still enough tag barrels around that doesn't really matter, you know? Yeah. There's enough around. And there's like enough paths of bananas where it's fine. It just let you lose swap whenever. Yeah, I just checked. It is supported. Yeah. But I just think it's irrelevant. You know, I didn't need it. It was an intentional decision to play with raw Kong action. Kong in time, exactly. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII, I like the original. I think there's a lot of cool story stuff and systems. But it is so much these days where, like, it's like the Star Wars thing where, like, every little bit is, like, greatly expanded upon. It doesn't really need to be at all. And it kind of ruins the magic when everything is explained and more is added. And then I see, like, Cloud's Buster Sword, like, he attacks with it, and then it turns into, like, 10 different tinier swords that, like, attack, like, Sephiroth with, and I'm like... I guess that is, like, silly. That's kind of what I go for, but I don't know, that's a bit... That's a bit too much. I never got far in the FE7 remake. It was like... It was playing the game, listening to Barrett, or it was listening to Cloud being so emotionless that it was grating, and listening to Barrett overact like hell. Which normally all four, but it just felt... It felt like the game was taking the piss out of me. Honestly. And, like, yeah, that's kind of Final Fantasy VII, but... Did not get good vibes. It was that, and then I got to, like, the first town, and they were like, please talk to me to activate the quest where you find 7 goblin tails and give them to me for 20 gold apiece. And it's like, that's the kind of shit I go to Final Fantasy to avoid. You know, because, like, they were known for, like, the side quests being, like, substantial. Like, the Final Fantasy side quests with like, the submarine and like, the ancient forest and Condor Canyon, no bias. And Wutai, like, those are the side quests, and they're, like, big, story-based, substantial. It isn't just, like, mindless, kill these mobs for meager rewards that add up. Like, when that's in Dragon Quest XI, I'll take, because it's a simple game. If Final Fantasy XIV does it, like, it's an MMO, sure, whatever. If Bravely Default 2 does it, yeah, like, I don't expect much. But when Final Fantasy VII adds that, that didn't need to be added. I guess it did if you want to stretch the game into 3 separate games. It's like I got that far and it's like I don't want to play anymore. I already did this. What am I doing? It's like it took all the fun out of the original Final Fantasy VII. Everything I like just gets flanderized and stretched to the greatest extent. I was looking at fucking the FF7 Rebirth though. That game is fucking wacky. From like the little I've seen of it and the music I've heard from it, that game is like goofy as hell. That gets me back into it. When it's like F7's remake was like overly serious. That was like one of the big things that was losing me. Because FF7 is a goofy ass game. It is silly. Hi Linky, hi. There's like what, a bald club in Rebirth? There's like I think like a whole thing where you have to like intentionally get turned into frogs. I imagine that something about a dog. Like those are meaningful like side events. Like those are ones you remember. That's good. That's what I like. Yeah, maybe when FF7 Remake is complete, maybe I'll check it all out. Big maybe, because it's also gonna be like $180 for the whole package. Alternatively, FF7 original is free. And you get like the same thing. Minus the writing decisions that were never intended in the original game. That like yeah, is that like old man yells at cloud? Yes. Quite literally too. Quite literally. I wasn't even thinking about that. And but like I think that's what you come here for. You expect me to be like all modern is good. But I played TMNT on the NES on this channel. Get real. I'm playing Donkey Kong 64. You think I have good taste for modern games? I'm playing this instead of Bonanza. What am I doing here? I've forgotten a lot more than I expected. I played like 100% of this game last year. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Where's my mute symbol? It's gone. I guess it's hidden. I'm back for a little bit. I might be interrupted again. One of the major reasons I don't stream during the day. But yeah, that whole, like, MMO basic... Basic side quest structure. Not the biggest advocate for it. Like... In most cases, I can ignore it when it's, like, if it's inherent in, like, the original game. Like, if Xenoblade Chronicles has it, or Bravely Default 2 has it, then, like... And, like, yeah, you can put it in, I guess, and I'll do it. Because it's, like, intended. But when you dilute Final Fantasy VII with that... It rubs me the wrong way. I never played the drums. That's what I did. I got the stuff there and then left. I guess speaking of, I've made like very little progress in FF14. Because it is a lot of just go here, do this, kill a couple guys, do that. Some people talk. They talk way too much. You move on. Like, I'm usually a guy who reads, like, all the dialogue and what they say and, like, stress over it. But that game is, like, way too much. It's way too much saying way too little. I get to just very quickly. But I don't know, it feels like I am missing, like, important, like, plot things. So my brain just turns off. And, that's not good. Okay, changes every time. Did that Final Fantasy IX animated series ever come out? That was like years ago, where like the Square Enix announced they were doing like some children's, like some Final Fantasy IX animated stuff, like specifically like for a child audience, and that never happened. I think it's specifically for a younger audience. It's been years and there's been, like, nothing. It does take a while to make that stuff. I get it. Especially Square Enix, they take forever to do anything. You still see nothing of Dragon Quest 12. Now, that I can understand these days. You know, because a lot has changed, a few unfortunate deaths. Well, one very unfortunate death. And another death that, maybe was, a little fortunate. Yeah, like, what are they gonna do for Dragon Quest 12? Or I guess, what are they doing? I've been on a real Dragon Quest kick. Like, in the past month, I beat Dragon Quest 1 and 2. And I'm working on 3. I forgot that those games are kind of Kino. What else? What are next? Is there any other news? I talked about Pokemon. There was that. There was I guess there was VTuber news, but that's like not important. That's nothing. Yeah. I'm talking about like VTuber agencies. Like that stuff I haven't interacted with in like 5 years. When did that? I was gonna say, when did that like start doing the Classic Vania challenge? It was before then, actually. As soon as I found English-speaking retro VTubers that I could talk in their chat and they'd respond, I never looked back. But man, $500,000 is a lot of money. That's crazy. It's crazy that they like just thought they could do that. You're there, yeah. I've become a bit of a, I don't know, what's the word? Self-absorbed? Where I really enjoy like talking to people, and that's like what I come to this site to do, is just see what people I like are doing and talking to them. So I don't like watch Vine Sauce or Jerma or Kraken or anyone like that anymore. You ever watched it like a huge streamer? I remember back when I knew no one, and I was like just watching XQC out of like desperation, because it's like the one person my brother knew on the site. And like watching him play Crash 1 was like the most insufferable thing I've ever seen. He gave up at the last checkpoint in the game and just never played it again. Who the fuck does that? Which one of the first streams are gonna be end up being Voxandra and Margot? Hell yeah. I had to get lucky of a lucky raid after like someone doing Final Fantasy 1 randomizers. Just raiding into Dot. And be like, oh my god. They're cute and cool and they speak English? What? I speak Canadian, not English, sorry. Well, this might not be the stream for you then. Like I said before, Dot led to like finding everyone else that she would like made that Pop and Start group with, and they led to like G-Pool back when like way back when. Like Graphite and Ilya. And Glavio and Bend the Bag, and then I found my boys. But I think that was the last original Pop and Start cast I followed. I think it's when I watched the most, really. Which, and by the way, the game is running at 10 FPS and there's no Vaseline on the screen. No, I was specifically looking for the best way to have this, like, the best way for this to look. And, like, I'm sorry. This is RetroArch. I know, it's disgusting, but this game requires specific measures. I would love to use anything else. But the N64 is a hot mess. To this day. And Parallel was not doing any, and was not having favorable results. DK64 seemed pretty okay in BizHog, but no enhancements. I just want it to look good, look okay, run okay, sound okay, and like not have the assets unload in Crystal Caves. Like what happened 2 years ago. And then I try to fix it and then accidentally delete my save or save over it. And then it's just gone forever. Near the end. 100%ing DK64. That was one of the reasons I beat DK64 like that 1 12-hour stream years ago. Just to say I finally did it on stream. And then I keep coming back for more. I keep coming back to this for more. Can't do much already with the N64 for these reasons. They want N64 up, I get them Mister for it. Yeah. Like, man, oh my god. Like, those Pokemon Stadium streams? You have to Frankenstein some stuff just to get that to work. It is a specific version of Project 64 with retro achievements enabled. And then also download the plugin that lets you put your Game Boy save in. And then you're left with Project 64. And I hate that. I hate that awful program. Okay, 1 coin. It's nothing. Can't get anything. Like, most emulator programs I could be, like, okay with. Even if they're, like, a bit of a mess. Like, sure, Z-SNES is, like, been aged out of existence for, like, 15 years, but it's got the cool aesthetic to it. What else? PS1 emulation EPSXE was also, like, pretty bad back then. But it kind of got the job done. When your emulator doesn't let you go full screen, tab out without it disappearing, so you have to play on a small screen, and you're going to have a pop-up begging for a donation every time you open it, and it gets longer every time, you can go fuck yourself, okay? I'm sorry. It's all fun and games until you start asking me for money, Buster. You better have a quality project. A quality product. And it was not quality. You remember by giving up Fishing Majora's Mask and 64 relation was annoying me? Yeah, I remember that. Things were perfect even officially. PS3 could run on PS1 through emulation, so even disc does still break horribly with some games. I never tested with too many PS1 games on my PS3. Sorry, my brother's PS3. Because, like, the Crash games worked fine. Except the Crash 3 took, like, a horribly long time to load, but that is probably because we took horrible care of it. Final Fantasy 9 worked. No problems. Final Fantasy Tactics crashed every time I got past the 2nd level. But that might have been because that was horribly scratched. And because it's a... Go hold my tongue on that one. Had nothing to do with the, game's quality. Progress is a wild bug on PS View disc. Any blue element from you or the enemy has a chance of constantly looping its starter cast animation forever. That's why you bought it again digitally, though. Oh. Yeah, I think I remember, like, Crash 3 just freezing up on, like, the loading. And it was fucked up, because, like, a lot of times if you waited long enough, it would, like, work correctly, but one time it just didn't. So I was just waiting there for so long, and I'm like... Yeah, this isn't gonna load it, is it? My brother was, like, really proud of saving up enough money for the PS3 back in, like, high school. So I've been trying to take as good care of it as long as I have it. The world's ready for a DK64 recomp or decomp. I thought that was in the works. Maybe I just, like, imagine that. What am I missing? I'm missing Tiny's gun. A decom is at least okay. Who knows when. Well, I hope they take as long as possible, because I don't need an excuse to play this again after this. There is a little bit of, like, booting this up and like, testing everything earlier today. I'm, like, thinking to myself, am I really gonna do this again, but with, like, more stricter challenges? Yeah, yes I am. Like, I begrudgingly put on the DK64 mantle. I'm not actually, like, the guy. I'm not, like, the Panenkoic who knows everything about this game. I just end up playing it, like, once a year, like, every year, for one reason or another, because it has... Some of these lovable monkeys. Some questionable. And I can't wait to see Tiny Kong in Donkey Kong Bonanza. She's gotta be in the game. She's an important part of it. Tiny Kong and Lanky Kong and Chunky Kong. Kitty Kong's gotta be in it. He's an OG. I know they're not gonna be in that game. Definitely would have seen something by now. Did I not? Did I not activate the... No, because you gotta do something else for that. That's right. Yeah, because Nintendo, like, owns these guys, right? Yeah, they do, because that's why they were in Diddy Kong Racing on the DS. It's like Tiny Kong was in, at least. I think that's why. I mean, I think if they own the Kremlings, they own the whole Kong gallery. Alright, is this an important one?
Welcome to bonus
It
stage.
is an important one. Alright, I gotta do this with 20 seconds remaining. And if I don't do it now, then,
Welcome to bonus stage.
it'll be gone forever. This one shouldn't be too bad, just memorizing the maze. Wait, it's the one where you gotta, like, squash bugs? In time? That one could be rough.
Welcome to bonus stage.
You know, at the end of this game, there are banana medals that are just, like, permanently missable. In the final world, the hideout helm, if you don't collect the banana medals after deactivating, like, the machine, the big laser, and if you leave and come back, then, like, they just become, like, intangible, and you can never get them. Which is messed up, because
Welcome to bonus stage.
this is a collectathon that I think they intend to reach 100%. No, this will work. This will definitely work.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Like the weird-ass sounds they make. These guys are called cops, by the way. With a K. Oh, it's so easy.
Well done.
Definitely didn't need to restart those times. Hey, you guys know the floor is lava? Get that out of here. Oh yeah, there's no focus rule. Gotta pay attention. Oh no. Oh, not that. Not that. Oh no. Complete the beetle race with 60 coins or more. That's gonna be great. 5. Alright, what now? Yeah, it's starting to dawn on me as I remember that this game is, like, kind of massive. Kind of forgot. I don't know why I forget, but I kind of do. It sure is took over 20 hours. Yeah, this is like a 25-hour game. It's like as long as some SNES RPGs. You just now. Usually I don't like worry about like the clock, but yeah, no. It's gonna be a minute. And I gotta do all of it again. Took me 25 hours. For some reason, I remembered, like, Banjo-Tooie taking, like, 50 hours, even though it's not true at all. It's not that big. It's big, but not that big. I don't know where I got that number from. At least an hour of that were DK arcade attempts. Now, I have a horrible habit of jinxing myself. Do I dare? Do I dare say it? I think at this point, I've been through it so much and have suffered so much that it shouldn't be too bad. Definitely like the hardest part of the game. But I think it'll be okay. The Dark Spectre hanging over this whole game, yeah. Or being like the one part I had to like save state to win before. I don't need to, but it'll take a minute. You know, there's a beat K rule damageless achievement in this. Like the entire fight. Yeah. Oh, hey, cool vulture guy. Take no damage for the 10 to 15 minute fight, yeah. Maybe it won't be a full mastery. Like, the one achievement I have left in Mega Man 6 is the one where it's beat the whole boss rush damageless. And maybe if it was any other Mega Man, I could do it with enough patience. But Mega Man 6 is a different beast with unique problems. Like your inputs getting eaten. And when it's like you're fighting each individual boss damageless, with enough time and patience, it's doable. Centaur Man is like still awful. Tomahawk Man is rough. Yamato Man takes a lot of quick reaction. But doing like all 3 and 5 more at damageless is... That adds a whole lot of things for Mega Man 6 to just go wrong, and as well as the game just being like, you know, hard. Because it's a Mega Man game. Like, each boss individually isn't as bad as, like, Shadow Man damageless. But that's Shadow Man. That guy's insane. I'm gonna have time for it. Might do a no damage run to RE2. It's at least doable and documented. Can you save in, like, the middle of that? Probably not. For a subset? Yes, I think so. Okay. Yeah, because looking at the Resident Evil 4 one, and there's one where it's to do it all in one go. I only know that because I look at, like, sometimes it's, like, what are the current hardest achievements. And I did to see Resident Evil 4 up here one time. Yeah, the most sickening thing. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I had the patience to learn any of those games damageless. When I was, like, booting up, like, playing Resident Evil 0 for the first time on stream, and I, like, with retro achievements activate, and I see, beat the whole game without saving. Beat it with just a knife. And it's like, first of all, if this was Resident Evil 3, like, a game I think is, like, one of the best games ever, maybe. But you're going to ask me this in Resident Evil 0, Buster? Yeah, we're finding worse subset in the entire website. I trust you because you're like, you're someone who knows a whole lot of Resident Evil 4. So you're saying it's unmanageable, then that's pretty substantial. The important thing is to know which sets are worth it and which ones are not. Like Crash 1? I mean, that's worth it because it's like you're just playing the whole game that you do normally. 100%. But then, like, they ask you to do the same thing in Crash 2, where you do it deathless while breaking every box, and it's... If I want to take the time to learn that. He's 10 real global, you could do that. Do what that subset asks you. First version of that game and of emulation isn't perfect. Yeah. Wait, is the GameCube version the worst version, or was that the PS2 one? I don't remember. PS2, okay. Fuck you. Yeah! Yeah! Oh! I need 60 coins? That doesn't sound too bad. You already need 50. I don't actually know how many coins are on this. Coins of a C. Coins of a K are a completely different guy. He's not in this game. Alright, that's not good enough. So this is only for PS2, got it. It's kind of funny that, like... the hardest achievements I've seen in main sets are ones that, like, the game already asks you to do. Like, Excalibur 2 and FF9, like, that's a thing that they expect you to do at some point. Or triple S rank in Thracia. Like, they have that for a reason. Despite how insufferable that game is. And that game could just beat like Thracia and just really refuse to cooperate. Yeah, I wish there was a way to like turn off subset achievements and like looking up like what are the hardest ones, because like a whole bunch of stuff that's like beat the game with like glitchless, damageless, and with like arbitrary code execution. I was like, yeah, of course that's gonna be hard. But what's like the hardest stuff that's like feasible to do with some kind of like casual knowledge? Ready for retro regime in general, just sort of fatiguing, honestly. Cool things you want to main sets, but it's a lot of stupid crap. Get out of the way. Fuck you. I'm not sure if it's worth kicking this guy. I mean, it's worth it at the end, but if you're behind the beetle and take time to hit him, I think you have bigger problems. Like, you try to do that at the end of the race? I think you need to adjust your priorities.
Ow.
RE2 stuff is mostly great for every version. Minimal's stupid. I want the mastery to keep going back. The thing is that Resident Evil is a series that is something I feel like I just have to research just to, like, understand what's in the game. Like, I beat RE2 with just, like, Claire. I didn't even do Leon. And apparently there's a guy called Hunk in it. And you can play as a piece of tofu. I got no idea how the fuck you do that. And, like, years ago, when I played RE3 and I get, like, I kill Nemesis one time, it's like, you got Rocket Launcher Part C. And it's like, oh. Part C? I think one of those series that has a whole bunch of secrets in it. Which is great. But ain't no way I'm figuring that out on my own. Alright, 60 coins is actually pretty difficult here. It's not knowledge, it's something that's absolutely high skill based with nuanced movement. I mean, I kind of like Nemesis. Like, I like Nemesis a lot because I just wasn't worrying about killing him. Kind of like killing him every time would, like, maybe appreciate as much. Like, Nemesis works because he's some unkillable guy that just randomly shows up. And you gotta take account. When it's like, oh, he showed up, now I can kill him again. And it's gonna take a couple times. Because, like, trying to avoid him the whole time really built up that part where you have to fight him. In the burning, like, clock tower. And I was stuck there for, like an hour on stream. Just trying to figure out how to dodge in that game and finally getting it. That was a learning moment. And I only won because I put, like, Final Destination music from Smash Bros. Melee on in the background. Forgot. So killing him, it's having any supplies after for the normal guys. Did I say no? Oops. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. No. There's a lot of troll section respawns and knowing that helps a lot. There even any coconuts left? I never worry about this. Not there. And hello, Ramses. How are you? I mean, nearly every game I haven't really did. Resident Evil is, like, nice enough that you don't really ever have to worry about ammo. Unless you're Resident Evil 0. In which case... yeah, you're gonna... maybe you don't want to give Claire, like, an ammo-based weapon. Even if it would be so helpful. It would be so nice. But then you're just out of it. Anyway, so you're playing that new Donkey Kong game everyone's playing? Yeah. I mean, you say that, but, like, everyone was streaming this game before 64, or before Bonanza came out. Like, you're kinda right. You give me coconut? You're Cranky Kong, that's like your thing. I watched the show. No. Not gonna help your... whatever I am out. I guess we'll worry about the beetle later. Can do other things. Okay, we're definitely playing Resident Evil Remake this October. Then I don't know what else. Maybe Lobby, and then we can play Silent Hill. Maybe we can play the Game Boy Color Resident Evil. Maybe I can figure out how to set up that one multiplayer game. That one multiplayer Resident Evil. The Survivor? No. The, like, archaic one. Ones that, like, a pain in the ass to do. I mean, I could play Resident Evil 5. I could do that. But, like, I only thought Resident Evil 4 was, like, pretty good. And that was because it was, like... it was goofy enough. And, like, shooting stuff was, like, good as well. I kind of like the tank controls more. Dealing with that. Not having to worry about aim, I guess. Those red dots at the bottom of Tiny's shoes always bothered me. Why do those exist? I guess to give you something to look at when she's just walking. I guess it's a style. Oh, we're just starting out drinking! Hold on! I want to go slow to make sure I get all this, but I hear him. I hear that bastard. He's scary. That should count. That should count. That should count. Oh, bitch. Yeah. Don't even get the victory music. There we go. Thank you. Because I have to complain about it. Get what you want.
That's 25 points, holy shimoly.
25 is usually means that, like, You're gonna be there for a little bit, but it's not too bad. It could be a bit bad, but just a few attempts. Urgent Achievements 1 to 5 points, it's like typically like you'll just get that as you go. Excuse me. You get that as you go, or it's like you just talk to like one NPC out of the way. 10 might mean like you kind of have to go like a bit out of your way to do something extra. Which should be fine. 25 is like, that's a bit of a substantial one. Gotta put more time into it. Could be a little challenging. 50 is like, that's like a big one. Like something that might like take you multiple days to do. Can be like the hardest thing in like a main set. Most often it is, but not the worst. It could be just like 100% the game. It could be doing everything like, say, like an old Castlevania Deathless or something. Things that are like, you can definitely see how to do. And there's 100-point ones. Those are the ones you don't get. Those are the ones that like require a whole different approach to the game. From learning to speedrunning it to like perfecting it. Typically stuff you need like a guide to do. Like beating all Majora's Mask in a single 3-day cycle. Or like how to do Fire Emblem 5 in minimum turns. That's something that probably gonna need to look at old Mecha or Don Don's videos to do correctly. That one, like, I kind of get interested in, because I'm a Fire Emblem guy. But that's, like... Thracia is such a bullshit game. So much can happen. Movement stars, bad growth, bad levels, double staff usage. I guess that can't affect warp, so that's fine. Crits, FCC, following critical coefficients. The fact that healing can miss in that game alone is so full of nonsense. And it's also long as hell. The maps take forever. You know, Regime Challenge Mastery and Zelda's Collector Edition. You know, Majora's Mask version of that. I've been looking at that, because I've been, like, trying to 100% all the Zelda games as I go on retro achievements. I mean, so far it's only been, like, both versions of Link's Awakening, Link to the Past. And everything in Ocarina of Time except, like, the 3-heart stuff, which I'll do eventually. And Zelda 1 I've been picking at. Slowly. Or that culture station will just randomly crash? It does that real hardware too. Dear God. Wait, Majora's Mask crashes? Like the game that you can't save in. Like the one where you only get quick save, yes? Oh my God. That's terrible. Did never beat Majora's Mask. Like, I've been playing the decomp, and I've been afraid that, like, what if it just randomly crashes? You never know. And he has something that's, like, known to crash? Oh, dear God. It's only on that version. See on all others. Yeah, I mean, I was playing it. I've always played it on the Wii, and it never crashed on me. And those virtual console ports aren't like the best versions, and either serviceable, but yeah, have performance issues from what I hear. I'm not perceptive enough to notice them. Especially if something like that happens, I just think, oh, my eyes are weird. No, that's not input delay, that's just me not hitting the button fast enough. When you first on Collector's Edition, beat MOT with it too. First exposure to those games. So you try to end Majora's Mask, you kept crashing aloud. God damn. Like, and it has to be that game. Like, of course it's that game. Because just like this, it is one of the more demanding N64 games. But, like, of course it had to be that. It's a culmination of problems, because I think the reason you can't save in Majora's Mask isn't, like a style choice of, like, that you have to commit to it every cycle. You can't, like, undo that until you can undo your mistakes. It's more because, like, you already need the expansion pack. It could not have saving everywhere. I could be wrong. That's what it seems like. Because all of the games in that collection are perfectly fine. Yeah, it's strange. We'll find out maybe one day. Whenever I finish Zelda 1 set, and I guess Zelda 2 set. Candy Kong mod. What, playable Candy Kong? Oh, hi, NanoDan. I thought that was Masumi saying that. I might be, like, getting a little delirious. Hi, Nano. No mods. Right, it doesn't even kill you. Like, it's the scariest thing in the game, and it just does, like, 2 damage. The horror. And hello, Tag Barrel Storage! Hi! I've been waiting. That's why I started so early. What is that thing set to? Defeat Dogadon without being hurt? We'll see. There was storage where they stored the barrels, where they stored the Kongs. It's a famous glitch in this, or exploit or something, that allows you to do something. And that's why he's named that, because he's a big DK64 guy. It wouldn't be an N64 game without some crazy way to break it. How many times have you played DK64? Well, it was like the first time in high school on the Wii U, I 100%ed, then like a second time. Maybe a third on that console. And, then a fourth on stream. That was the one where I got the crystal caves and accidentally, like, erased the save. Then it was the fifth time where I, did, like, the whole marathon thing. The big attempt to get affiliate streams. That was a success. And, here. We've also, like, an attempt at a randomizer stream here and there, but... No, those weren't my cup of tea. But it was no Wind Waker or Link to the Past rando. It toast the base Doom's Hell for this wonderful gift. Cheers. DK64 times. Oh, okay, you son of a bitch. There's no monkeying around here, okay? No jokes. And the N64 without parallel universes. Shoutouts to Paper Mario on the N64. Where the fastest way to beat it is to play Ocarina of Time first and then boot it up. Wait, what? Rando's better than base game. Hello, Otterfiend, I said it. Well, I think things have changed, because, like, back when I did it, it was only, like, a loading zone randomizer. And it got a... It got old very quickly. It's crazy now. Okay. Was there not a balloon here? Did I... There it is. Alright, 7X Paper Mario videos, Chef Kiss, yeah. Shoutouts to hitting a box for, what was it, 47 years to crash the game. Remember when I was streaming Dark Star Edition? Those are not the best of times, honestly. I mean, that hack was, like, kind of good. But I don't know, I think I've realized that, like, an RPG that's, like, much harder now, and a lot of difficulty can be based on doing timed hits correctly that aren't accurately shown. And also bosses that expect you to, like, go out of your way to do stuff when you try to wait for it. It's not my favorite. Should I get some horrific allegations against them? Yeah, I know they, like, vanished. I got no clue. I don't... I'm not sure if I really want to know. Like, he's gone.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Wait, was this the one? Yeah, it says I gotta do this in 30 seconds. No, this can't be. Yeah, because the one says in the lobby. DK Bonanza. This DK Bonanza. Nintendo gave us DK64 Rando Physical Release Bonanza. So true.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Is DK64 on the Switch Online? How does that work? No? Okay, I can understand why. Well, I don't know. They got Majora's Mask on that. But that also might not run well. Hell yeah. The trick is, like, there's a certain way to do it. You gotta hit, like, before they get in there. And you kind of get, like, a lingering hitbox. There. Also, you can't hit them when they're going fast. I thought they did, because they put Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie on that. And didn't they say they like updated like the look of it? You could like have like a little enhanced resolution to Banjo-Tooie. I was trying to test that out and I figure out how to do that. I don't think it was the Xbox 360 ports that are like definitely the best way to play those two games. Bring those back. I mean, I'm sure they brought them back. I'm sure you could get that on like, an Xbox. It's like one of the few games you could play on that. And it's like 20 years old at this point. It's a 20-year-old port of a game that came out like 10 years earlier than that. Dubious. Hi, Nano. How was your birthday, Nano? How was it yesterday? I was, kind of passed out for a lot of yesterday. Which is sort of why I'm here now. Because after the stream, I might conk out. And I don't want to miss 2 days in a row. So, things perfectly lined up here. It is July. It was around 1 a.m., 1 p.m. I did it again. And Donkey Kong was on the mind. And I have been christened a DK64 streamer. I can't handstand. 10-hour stream of a horse was fun, satisfying. Thanks for asking. Cool. There might have been and I was kind of thinking, like, was it a good idea to just beat Persona 3 that day? I don't know if you were interested in that. You definitely didn't miss me, like, crying on stream at all. That definitely did not happen. These are tiny Kong bananas? I mean, honestly, I think saying I'm not crying is more like pathetic than is to say I did cry in this day society. But I got old. I got old morals in these bones. Heck yes. Yeah, I cried when when the gourmet guy poured his heart to me. No, that didn't happen. Yeah, super cool VOD to watch tomorrow. The ending was worth it. I was having a terrible time with Nyx. Is it still one of the worst bosses I've ever seen? I want to say yes, but if the answer is to grind a few levels and then it's better, then that's like just the same as every SMT final boss. Alright, hanging on. I'm doing good. I don't know how long this will last. I think after this might be it. I think that'd be good. Maybe we get Chunky Kong. We could... I know we could do that in this. If I remember where the arcade cabinet is. It's super cool VOD to watch tomorrow. Thanks for the recommendation. And honestly, that's why I told you. Alright, dude, I'll speak for Persona 3 someday. He says I want to be crit and all-out attack and have all the pepper stealth path. You do everything almost right. Well, I wish you could crit and all-out attack the final boss. I wish that would happen. I hate how his arms are stretching. Don't talk shit about Lanky Kong. He's a beautiful work of God. A beautiful creation. Alright. Marin Karen. Well, I don't know why you'd bring Mitsuru to the final boss. That is a skill issue. Oh, getting charmed? That never happened. We did get super lucky. We did get super lucky. We got, like, hit by, like, 2 statuses. During the end game. We did not get charmed a single time by Night Queen. And honestly, maybe I would have won, like, the previous stream I attempted of that if I remembered to equip the Enduring Soul Charm instead of the MP regen. But that might have also been delaying the inevitable, because then I could just I'd like revive someone, get hit by Queen of Night, get distressed again, get crit, die. We'll never know. That what if will be a what if forever. Maybe the answer is you not being mean to me all the time. I don't know. You kind of ask for it. If you're gonna be a brat, you gotta deal with the consequences. That's why I post these horrid emotes so people lose all respect for me. If I asked you to imagine something for me, would you? Well, I don't know. The MMO is offline, but I could see if I can get it to work. Yeah, that one was alright. I'm not a brat. Something a brat would say. Is it a private server too? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's not something you can, like, really kill forever. Once the jar is out of the bottle. DK, did what I say just makes... What I just said makes sense?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Imagine the fragrance, imagine the dragons. The game was fun at the start, but I got tedious real quick. I only played for like an hour, and then I never touched it again. Imagine the aroma, haha. Just kidding, lol. Do yourself a favor? I mean... Me and MMOs don't really vibe. Because... it's either a pain to do single player or way too easy to do single player, and then you're alone. I think the answer... That word has been ruined. The answer is to play more archaic MMOs where you have to play multiplayer. Because then, like, then you'll actually, like, engage with the game. Now, there's more stories to tell. Like, what, you beat Garuda in FF14? Yeah, I was beating it too, big whoop. But, like, you beat, say, like, Absolute Virtue, or, like, some of those big beasts in FF11. That's, like, that's a mazel tov for you right there. Because they're fucking boring. Yeah, they are. That's what I'm learning from FF14. Now I'm, like, actually sinking time into one. F11 would be something I'd, like, go back to, because of the vibe and the music. But I'd only do that if I had community. And I feel like everyone who was playing FF11 has already put, like, as much as they want into it and don't want to go back to it. And more importantly, I'm way too terrified to ask. Enemy ordering food at a cafe in New York comes up to $30 when I see the, would you like to tip? I've done the kiosk, I smash the fuck out of the no. Close some minigame here. Memory's memory. The sounds could be better, though. No, I just don't like that bird. Son of a bitch. I am using my brain right now, okay? I'm fucking Lanky Kong. Put away. Okay. Put it away. Thank you. I'm trying to use my brain, okay? As Lanky Kong, like, you gotta be respectful of extra time. Funny fart sounds. You know, Emmerich, you're trying to. It sounded like you're trying to sell me on Conker's Bad Fur Day or before. So, like, I don't know if you can. Say anything. Also, did I not hit that and then that one and they were correct and that one deactivated? What was that? Like, pain on yourself well enough. I can never play that. But, like, I don't know. Like, I'm a guy that, like, plays stupid games. I played the stupid, dumb shrink RPG game out of, like, just for everyone to laugh at me and look at how stupid it is. And there's, like, fucking slurs in it and the most basic anime woman. And you're just fighting wolves for hours. Like, that's pretty low. But for some kind of reason, Conker's Bad Fur Day is even worse than that. Where's High School High stream? Stop playing games with Junpei in it. Junpei! Okay, you can't say anything bad about Junpei. Alright, he carried the end game. Okay, he was a G. Despite not using him for a lot of time, he picked up the slack, okay? You can call him Stupay, but Yukari was the one that was dragging everyone down. Wait to break on the final boss. Not using Meteorama. Junpei did exactly what he needed to at all the right times. And he had Rakukaja when things got dangerous. And if I told him to use it, he'd use it. Use it too often, but then I could just turn it off. Fire Break when he has God Fist. He only did that like once or twice. And he at least did more damage. Guess he's not the worsty. Like, he's at least the third best character in the game. That for the whole grinding session? Yeah, he did do that, didn't he? At least it was harmless then. What else is there to do here? Like I say, yeah, like I can't imagine. Like, do you think there's some guy out there who brings Koromaru to the end game? Like like, I can say I respect that. I'd respect bringing Koromaru. I wouldn't respect bringing Mitsuru, but Koromaru, that's like, he is like the dog. If you can make him work, then like, all power to you. But, like, Yukari, at least, like, if she uses Garodyne, she'll do damage. If you bring, like, if she doesn't decide to heal, she'll do, like, try to use Garodyne, do some damage. You bring Ken, he's gonna fucking moan the final boss or some shit. Saying what's wrong with him? Too many insta-kills? Well, like, he has, like, one of the weakest weapons in the game, weakest weapon types. And has, like, fire and dark as his spells. That's kind of it. Like, none of them are, like, he probably wouldn't use Madoon. Like, he wouldn't, like, sabotage too much, but he just wouldn't really be bringing much to the table. None of the units are like, well, I guess Mitsu like is on the edge of being detrimental. I think I would still do something. It's just like if you're gonna want an physical attacker that uses fire, like there's a better choice. How about you bring Shinjiro? Dude, if I could bring Shinjiro, oh my god. Oh my god, I would be so happy. That guy was a G. That guy was the realest motherfucker in the world. I asked him to do damage, and he'd crit on top of it. And he'd hit them with the fire. You can in the Vita version.
Welcome to bonus day.
Well, if you play a girl and romance him, that might be the stupidest thing I've ever heard in that game so far. Everyone loves Shinjiro. I mean, I feel like the game, like, intentionally makes... I know they make him good because, like, obviously, so that you use him. Like, that's why he's always in great condition, so that you're like, oh, I'll bring him to Tartarus. And then you find out, like, oh, he's quite good. You can also save Junpei, GF. Wonderful. Here's my brother used him when he played it. P3 reload. He was really blind in the game. I mean, I kinda would recommend using him. He's good. Like, yeah, it's a waste of EXP, but you'll have fun when you use him. The game devastated him. Fucking portable version lets you just save people, so dumb. Ruin all the tragedy, sure. You told me how to state your social links at the end game. Oh yeah, how I was like broken up with every woman in the game? No, I don't think I told him that, no. And only half of them were intentionally. Even the girl are pissed at you, yeah. What about it? Is that not... I think that's not surprising to him. I was helping him get immersed in the story. Also, I'm not that surprised yet. You're at rank 1? Well, she took so long. That's not my fault. She took so long and I still had to hang out with, like, Akinari. And don't tell me that wasn't worth it, okay? That was absolutely worth it. You have to talk to Akinari. You have to. I guess you never have to talk to Akinari and Mitsuru the same day. But, like, Fuka? Kazushi? Witless? Or you should have been like, oh, I hope you don't hang with me. And you're like, no, I don't really care. I mean, that's true. I don't really care about her. It's the truth. Listen, if the choices are lead on every woman in the game when I have no feelings for them, or they all hate my guts, then I'll do the one that doesn't make me feel as much as a bastard. You guys just met, and we're already dating. It's too quick. You were supposed to be friends. Then why'd she want to date me? That's on her. What? She didn't. Has to be valid. Then why was it broken then? If she doesn't, like, it didn't have her hopes up, okay? Eric, I get it. You just want to lead people on and, like, not tell the truth to anyone because of, like, cowardice. I get it. I get it. But that's not my problem. Also, I wish I went out with Fuka. I wish she didn't get reversed, but, like, I tried to hang out with her. They forced her to romance with getting them mad at you. Yeah. And, like, I almost got Fuka to, like, max rank, but then, like, I like, at the end of the game, she sat down with me. And I was like, are you dating other women? And I chose to be silent. And she's like, oh, so you are dating her. The silence is a yes. And it's like, well, first of all, I've been breaking every woman's heart because of you, but there was no option for that. Why do you say silent? I thought it was the best option. And I said I'd break hearts. I didn't say I wasn't autistic, okay? I didn't say I understood, like, social norm. Like, social etiquette. Intention behind words. What were the other options? I don't remember. I think one was to say flat out no, maybe? I assume that was one. Anyone might have been like, yeah, what about it? Which would have been funny, but I can't do that. Before they come on, you can gently reject them. Yeah. Now, you were saying that if you don't, like, go get in a relationship with any of them, then, like, there's a then, like, problems arise near the end of the game. And then I don't understand what you mean. I guess, like, you don't, like, get invited to, like, any Christmas events. Was that it? Did you crank your robot? I did crank the robot. That was the one success. Because it's kind of given. And, like, of course you gotta, like, crank the robot in Persona 3. She has her own game mode. Of course, like, I understand to do that. P3 rocks. It's like the last day too when it worked. Cleaning all the fluids in her internal cogs. You say gross and then go into detail. And the 3-3 was good. The thing is that, like, I think it's, like, good. And I also think that, like, I'm going to think less of each game going forward. Which has been the trend. Where, like, every Persona game has been a little weaker than the previous. Now, yes, this is me saying this, but that doesn't mean my opinion doesn't matter. Storing it up to shoot nuclear rounds. Yeah, the fact you barely hang with your teammates for like 60% of the game is weird. I mean, some of the things didn't really land, like the whole thing of Strega, it feels like a bit underdeveloped. Like, yeah, they're antagonists, but you, like, know nothing about them, and then, like, near the end of the game, they're like, oh yeah, Jin is, like, a big influencer or something in, like, the dark web. And they're spreading words around, like, what? Like, I'm glad I know something about that guy. Besides, he just likes to chuck the grenade. This kind of happens. The whole cult thing is a bit undercooked. You don't even see anyone else other than Strega in that. You know, back in my day, I was killing cult people like they were mosquitoes. Get more scene reload, but they're really just there. I'm sure there will be more cool Persona versus Persona battles in the future, just like in Persona 2. And it won't just be nameless monsters the whole time. You know, they kill for cash in the way of that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's all you need to know, but it's when they, like, expect me to care more about them and, like, their motives. That's like, you're not really selling me on it. I'm sure there'll be cool Persona battles in the answer, with unique dungeons, with cool puzzles, and they're like take place in unique settings, like the bow in Persona 2, or the Deva Yuga in Persona 1, or the hospital even. That was the first dungeon in the game in its series. Just because they felt like it. I think it was for money. Only one way to find out. Yeah, there really only is one answer to the equation. Equation. What the fuck? That's like the worst word to say. One answer to the dilemma. I'm sure it'll be a good, happy time where everyone's satisfied. And I'm not gonna worry about Great Seal costing 100% of the main character's health. Everything is gonna work out. And Aegis is gonna live her best life. And he was just really tired at the end. He was just really sleepy. That was a long fight. You just need to rest for a month. Yeah. If I commit to that, though, I gotta do all the bonus modes. I gotta do all Persona 4 Golden. I gotta do all Persona 5 Royal. I can go back and do the Akira route. And Snow Queen Quest. I don't even have an Akira route saved, so I gotta beat it twice. Do you, though? At this point, Akira is so prolific in my mind that I kinda have to. He has been sold to me. Successfully. Akira, so because at least they got plot, at least, yeah. I mean, I don't know anything about Golden. It could be good plot. Could be good additions. And I know the additional Tetsura scenarios in Persona 2 Portable are... They also got plot. And great music. What am I missing? Yeah, I was streaming the Snow Queen quest back when I was streaming Persona 1 years ago. You know, as the #1 Persona 1 streamer in 2021. With like being a 2-view male. I was doing the Snow Queen quest, but then like, you're incentivized to speed through, like, the second dungeon in that, and then you're, like, horribly underleveled in the third dungeon, and then... made me lose interest, because... grinding in Snow Queen Quest is... laborious. It's kind of like Persona 3. You gotta go to, like, the big dungeon, and, like, walk your ass to, like, where the good XP is. Nothing I heard about Maria's been good. I didn't even know who that is. So remake art in Historia. Actively invalidated the point of the entire game. Dang. That's a Square Enix move. Did people not like their Rain Historia remake? I heard nothing about it. I kind of forget it exists. I never played it. I didn't even know it was made by Atlas. I love Persona Q. Yes, eventually. I can't wait to see Tatsuya and Katsuya in Persona Q. And Maya, she's a cute girl. And Lisa Silverman. And Aikichi, I love that guy. That's like my favorite character. I can't wait to see all these lovable goofballs in the modern day. Is good translation better overall, but basically... Alright, grapes, melons, oranges, and pineapples too. Love that the biggest villain is something you couldn't just punch. Okay. Well, you don't have to spoil it, because I eventually plan to play that game. One day. You're like an evil guy to punch, okay. I guess you don't have to worry about spoiling the remake, because I'm probably never going to play that. That reminds me of some other game where they did that, but I can't remember what. It sounds familiar. A familiar dilemma. The pyramid is big. Sure is. This is where they hide Wario's gold. The answer is in Persona or like the Shadowrun Hong Kong DLC. You don't have to play those parts. I mean, I kind of do, because like the ending in Persona 3, like, only implies what like happens. I need to like see it to get closure. Which I think is like the entire point of it now, from what I hear. I was like, fuck, I bought it on the PS3, I as well. I went through all the way to like hook up the PS3 to have it all work correctly with my capture. Is it much of a pain in the ass as it is? I might as well see it. Like, at this point, what? The gameplay is ass? Yeah, I've seen how bad it could be. What about it? Tell me how to do that off stream. I don't know if I'm the best person to ask that for. Because I think the capture hardware I'm using is horribly outdated. Because the software is, like, not even, like, updated at all. It hasn't been updated in, like, 10 years. That's why I have to do some, like, wacky things to it, where I gotta hook up the PS3 to it. But then the sound is all crackly and disgusting, so I have to hook it up, have to hook it up, then go to the Switch, my Nintendo Switch, where it sounds much cleaner, then open up the software, and then switch back to the PS3, and then it sounds better. But if you do that and then click Persona 3, then you have to do it again, because then the audio gets crackly again. I'm sure there's better ways to do it, but I have been too lazy to figure out what. That'd be the only thing to do with an Elgato. Got this years ago. As years ago to stream like Fire Emblem Engage. And that was before that, because I streamed like 3 houses twice. Before I realized that was a terrible idea. You're so fucked up for selling me on game. It's a good game! It has some of the... It's like... It's arguably the best gameplay in this series. Who cares about the story? Who cares about the characters? They're funny enough. What, you guys say that's shitty, but Fire Emblem Awakening is okay? That game is nothing but Marvel dialogue. Just be consistent in your arguments, okay? What's the second and third best? Well... I'm not going to take Fate's Conquest into account, because I haven't played that since release. And when I did play that, I used the grind DLC relentlessly, because I was a dumbass loser of a teen. Who was afraid of any kind of difficulty. My favorite's Fate Conquest for the gameplay! Yeah, I'm sorry about what I just said. Like, I just trivialized the whole game. By playing, like, the EXP grind DLC map after every map. Because I couldn't do the... hordes. I couldn't do the, like, things. I would never do that these days. Because I am, like, allergic to grinding. I've got, like, a whole... A lot has changed. A lot has changed. Fire Emblem Awakening used to be my most played Fire Emblem. Like, ever. And one of my most played 3DS games ever. And now I hate its guts. A lot can change. It's definitely due for a replay. But when I was going through all the games, I only played Birthright because I wanted to move on to 3 houses. Which is actually the game with the best gameplay, motherfucker. We love optional grinding, but yet it's limited, so you're incentivized to do it. We love limited units that are all mediocre. They have to build up, that if you lose one, then you lose so much of your valuable time. Making it so much more devastating, but in the worst way. We love putting everyone into a class that just trivializes the whole game. We love our bland and boring maps that you have to do that are the same as the fucking guided ones. 3 houses, baby, best game of the fucking century. That's what all the people on Twitter tell me. Fuck, I just spawned it. No, but like gameplay-wise, I think Thracia is good. Like, I constantly clown on the game. What was that? I constantly clown on the game for being, like, horribly bullshit. But it also has so much cool stuff. Like, the enemies in that game are, like, busted, but in, like, interesting ways. And the game gives you so many good tools. So many fun tools in that game. That it's kind of balanced in that. Like, that's the game with infinite range warp. And like, guaranteed crits and counterattack for certain units. And busted as hell personal weapons. Where you get the best weapon in the game in the first chapter of the game. The Pooji Axe. A hand axe that does even more damage and boosted crit. in an enemy phase game, that's golden. But I think gameplay-wise, that is good. Although it could be, like... Some of those maps can go on forever. Despite not being Fire Emblem 4. Which is the game where maps go on forever. The rest of the game are small, but so much happens in them. That you're gonna be there for a while. It's also really cool in that game. Every single chapter in that game in Thracia has a bonus objective, a side objective to take care of. Where it's like getting a character to a certain village, you get a weapon. Trying to recruit a character, or getting like a little bonus skill, or bonus items. Or unlocking guidance. Every chapter isn't just like kill boss. I mean, it is, but there's much more to it than that. Might be the third best gameplay. I kinda wanna say Fire Emblem 7? Maybe. You know, it's funny. It's funny. Like, Path of Radiance, I'd say, is like the best Fire Emblem game. But I wouldn't say it has like the best gameplay. I think it has the best gameplay to story ratio, though. That's why it's like the one I can most easily recommend. But that game is also really slow. Really slow and pretty easy. So I'd say Engage has like the most fun gameplay where you can do the most crazy stuff. And Thracia also, like, kind of same thing, gives you a bunch of crazy tools, but also, like, requires that you use them efficiently. Which is great. Banana. If I'm 7, that's good gameplay. Cool systems. But the thing is that, like, I really like that game because it's, like, the most pretty solid game out there in the series. It's the Zapdos of Fire Emblem. Like, it's nothing spectacular. Nothing groundbreaking. Both in story and gameplay. But it sure feels nice to play. You sure turn that on and play it. And have a good time. Without it being, like, good but exhausting. And not simple, but tedious. What am I missing? Where's the Kasplat? You've read I sent you something insane. Dude, you found a herdier in real life? That's crazy. Hell yeah. Kind of looks like my dog, but much more clean shaven and bluer coat. I really like that picture I took. Like, I was just like trying to take it because I like had free time, and it was like I was like, oh, I want to take a cute picture of my dog. Send it to some people, and then like he made the funniest face in the world. And I'm like, oh my god, this is good. You are so cute. Thank you so much, yeah. Scrampson sure is a guy. He's a yapper too, just like me. But not as charismatic. But he does bite, just like me too. Like, why am I here again? Because I think, like, I just missed... Like, I'm trying to find, like, a splat, but there's, like, nowhere else. Oh, hey, coin. But yeah, I've had Fire Emblem put on hold for a while. Poke Emblem didn't count. Like, I don't really know what to do next. I mean, I sorta do. For Christmas. But it's like, do I play Project Ember in Fire Emblem 6? Like, when I was playing, like, the Fire Emblems no one cared about, that was, like, showing off something that, like, most people probably wouldn't play in the series. Thracia is not a game for everyone. Neither is Fire Emblem 4. Or New Mystery of the Emblem. Maybe Shadow Dragon. I mean, the benefit is that, like, nothing's going to take as long as Fire Emblem 4 and 5 until you get to, like, the Switch. Games get much shorter after that. And Thracia took a while. That game and Fire Emblem 4 were exhausting. Good, but a lot. Round 6 is also kind of a lot. But not in a good way. It's just like everywhere. Am I stupid? I forgot there's like a double jump in this. Wait, do that again. Is there triple jump in this? It's so worthless. There's so many moves in this game that are so worthless. Because you just have a running attack and it's all you need. It's like how Banjo has a whole bunch of moves, but like the jump attack is one size fits all. Kind of same with Mario 64 where you just jump kick. Wait a minute, I know where the fuck it is. It's with the jetpack. And I explored with this over here. No, don't kick me down. Thank you. Alright. What else am I missing? Tiny Kong? What did I miss with Tiny Kong? We got the beetle. We got the big temple. We got this temple. Did we get this temple? Actually, I don't think we did. You know, this is Tiny's area. Can't do anything there. There's nothing over here. Oh no, no, yeah, no, I forgot all about this. Excuse me. Even when you're tiny, they die in one hit to a running attack. Like, you have a basic punch, but it's so weak. Why would you ever use that? It's almost saying 30 bananas. I think I know where they are. Uh-huh. The rest of the Kong's achievements here for getting all the golden bananas has been 3, but Tiny's is worth 10. I think it's entirely because of the beetle race. $30 bananas. I think those are in the temple. Those are in the temple. That's the place where I had to shrink down to go into, but I never did. I was waiting until later till I get the banana fairy thing. I was thinking we'd get to the arcade today, but I don't think that's in the cards. I don't think I am going to say it's not in the cards. Yeah. Nothing. You can't unshrink in there. Why? Because you'd be stuck there. Anything? There's nothing in here? Wow, like 30 bananas. Trying to think if there's like 3 balloons that I've like neglected to get. Yeah, because I have all the golden bananas. There's some like side area I neglected to go into. Get out! Get away! I guess we could check here again. Yeah, I get it. Man, Bag and Colchis are playing Pokemon Coliseum. People glaze that game. XD I could understand. But, I don't really have too positive things to say about Coliseum. It was okay. And if you're okay as a Pokemon game, that's a death sentence. That means you're reprehensible. I feel like there's like a balloon up here. Wait, you can... No, what am I talking about? That's a great... It's not a feather. I remember there's some balloons in Gloomy Galleon that, like, don't spawn unless, except, like, if you go in the area and, like, fight the boss, come back. And then they just start showing up. And I think that one was the exception. Not the norm. But yeah, I remember streaming Coliseum. And that was around the time when, like, some people were actually watching. I think it was, like, maybe only Nano. And those streams were a bit dreadful. They are kind of the reason I haven't streamed a Pokemon game since. Because it is so dry. Honestly, both those games were pretty dry. But there are water Pokemon. Yeah, but it takes place in the desert. Checkmate. I mean, like, especially Pokemon, especially Gen 3, I always felt was, like, really dry in its writing, characters, design. Like, despite being the generation where you're fighting both pirates and cultists at the same time that want to, like, explode the world or drown it. They are quite boring in how they speak, in what they say. Just say, like, what they need to say to get, like, their point across. Like, they need to have goofy writing. Coliseum kind of has that with, like, Mirror B and whatnot, but he's only in, like, the first third of the game. Their writing is not what you're there, though. I think this is true for every Pokemon game I've played. Yeah. I guess you're there for the battling, which Coliseum definitely has in spades. It's kind of all it has. And it's just double battles where you hit the super effective move. And, like, the worst part about that is that that's when you realize, oh my god, this is every game. What am I here for? Why am I playing this? That's not a good thing to feel in your game. That's like something that Simon's Quest makes me feel, where, like, what's the point? You do not want to be compared to that. When we rank comes around, every single person thought about their Pokemon, other people's Pokemon, everything is saying around concerns of Pokemon. Everything concerns itself with Pokemon? Yet all of the big, like, villains and important characters are people. So, who am I supposed to care about? Like, it feels like it's all about Pokemon, yet they also feel like they're kind of just there. Like, there's just, like, a squirrel in the background. You fight them in battles, but you don't, like, interact them with the story. This feels like a thing that's there. Maybe Excellent 5 is playing an RPG with tons of team building. Yeah. I mean, I still play him. I play him a bunch, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to scrutinize it.
If he plays any of these 5 games, keep him.
Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong Country 2,
Yeah.
Diddy's Conquest. Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie Kong's Double Trouble.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong Country Returns.
Well, that one's divisive.
Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze.
Personally, I have to agree with that. But no DK64? No Donkey Kong Jungle Beat? No, King of Swing? I don't know. I mean, I've only played, like, one of those 3 that it listed. They said 5, not 10. Yeah, I know. It's slim pickings. You gotta limit it down. I don't know. Do I like this more than Returns? Do I like this more than Returns? That's a tough one. I think I like Returns more, but that might be because I played it less. I just remember the ups of it. It does have that one bat level. In, like, the volcano world. And a bit of the tar world. And then... yeah, it's still good. We're going by that rule. This game has Funky Forest and Gloomy Galleon in it. It sucks at Donkey Kong.
This guy fucking sucks at Donkey Kong.
Oh my god.
If you carefully pay attention to the video, you can see a player that is so unbelievably awful at Donkey Kong that it may...
Hey, wait a minute. That's my footage! I'll watch the rest of that later. That'd be fucked up. What if some guy just, like, he steals, like, your footage? It's, like, one of us. I guess no one would notice. Remember that time the fucking Family Guy had... like, they had, like, Peter Griffin playing Call of Duty or some bullshit? And, like, it was actual footage of like, Call of Duty stolen from some other guy, and then they copyright claimed the original footage of the person who actually recorded it. It got taken down. Like, that's diabolical. But it is Fox News. Or, Fox. There are coins up here. I think that might be chunky. Yeah, I remember that was years ago. And I've never fact-checked. And I only heard it from, like, my brother. But it has to be true. But yeah, the Return to Tropical Freeze are games that I've kind of flip-flopped on. Well, like, every Donkey Kong Country game. I'm like, maybe 1 is the weakest, but then I'm like, no, 1 is the best. Or maybe 2 is too bullshit, and then I'm like, no, 2 is worth it. Aesthetically and audioly. And it's a good challenge. And I'm like, maybe DKC3 has, like, good gimmicks. They're worth it, and sometimes it's like, and just hiding basic platforming. Like, same thing, we're like, Returns isn't too interesting if we use music. It's like, nah, some good, like, challenging platforming. And it's like, Tropical Freeze is, like, too railroady. Of, like, a bunch of, like, point-and-no returns within the levels, and think fast moments. And then other parts are like, it's kind of worth it for, like, again, the visual and audio stuff. As for Donkey Kong Country, the Trilogy Definitive Edition. Well, that's unfair to count that. Okay, that's on a higher plane of thinking. That's like if I counted Nintendo Nightmare as a Mario game. It'd be unfair to the rest. Nothing will be ever as eloquent as that. Nothing's ever gonna be as good as Link feeding pies to Chuck Norris to explode him. Alright? That was Kino. Where are these 20 bananas? Dante from Devil May Cry series. Would it be too asinine to say that you have to play SMT3 if you're doing a Devil May Cry marathon? It probably is. But I just think more people should play that game. It's funny. It's a funny game in its design. Like, sinister and evil, but funny. You know, I like that. You know, I don't want to start anything, but I've kind of been withholding information. Years ago, Meat, formerly known as Meat's Cave, was streaming Donkey Kong, or not Donkey Kong, I keep saying it, Devil May Cry. And so I gave her an image of what is it called? Varna? From Digital Devil Saga 1? What Surf turns into. And she called it a character from Persona. And ever since then, I've never been able to look at her the same. I've been holding that in, but I think it's finally time to let that out. Balloon? Anyone got a balloon? Anyone? You know, some people don't even, like, find Dante in SMT3. Some people... Some people play SMT3 without, like, the Maniacs version. They choose to do that or don't know to do that in the HD version. Great, whatever. Whenever we get the entrance. Some people choose not to play Maniacs version. Sometimes they don't do it intentionally. And sometimes they only prioritize leveling vitality and agility. It's true, I've seen it. They do exist. It still boggles me. Because I was watching a streamer do that, and I'm like... And like, I didn't understand their angle. Like, they weren't doing, like, a challenge run. They thought it would be a good idea to just max out vitality immediately, and nothing else. And then after you're done with that, go to agility. And, like, even if you think vitality is defense... Like, the thought doesn't occur to your head that, like, maybe you should, like, spread some to, like, actually damaging stats. Because it takes all kinds of people. What the fuck am I missing? I am close to just holding this off for now. In like, once I get walk through this ring again, I think I'll just wait till Chunky appears, until Chunky revives from the grave. Like, whenever I play an SMT game, I always do, like, mixed. Well, if you actually get access to magic. Because, like, magic tends to be good for at least the first half of the game. It's like your first access to, like, multi-target. Which game? SMT games 3 onward, because putting points into magic in SMT 2 and 1 is kind of pointless. I mean, there's kind of a point in SMT 2, but you're not doing the bonus dungeon. And it's not worth putting points into. You just fight like fiends. No one does that. What was it, 30 magic? That's so unreasonable. It's 30 magic if you go, I think, the law route. Which is like the route the game pushes you to into. But in SMT3, you get Tornado quickly. And, like, it definitely falls off, but that's, like, pretty good for the beginning. And just hitting weaknesses is good. That's, like, more turns. By the end, when everyone, like, is vanilla and doesn't have weaknesses, then, yeah, you go full physical, but... In SMT3, the caps are so low, like, you can max both. And you'll get max both by the end. You're not really stuck in a screwed up situation. It just helps a lot. Alright, I've lost interest. We're fighting the boss. Before stats end up being pretty boring in that regard. Get another Atlas RPG I need to play. I haven't even finished Unicorn Overlord. And that was only published by them. Man, I tend to just prioritize both strength and magic. Because defense stops, like, really existing after SMT2. So, like, all vitality is HP, all agility is something? In 3, it's turn order. And then after that, it might be evasion? Might contribute to that? I don't know, I never put points in that. Who cares about agility? Who cares about luck? Honestly, I'd have more respect if you max out luck and not agility, because that means that you're, like, committing to the bait. That's, like, a comedic thing to do. So, like, yeah, obviously, like, I have a point. Was that a metaphor? I know being pretty useless at this point, in no regard. And that's the thing I kind of realized in SMT as well, is that you can kind of put your points into anything. And, like, they do boost your numbers, but you can get by with, like, nothing. The real important thing, I think, is level scaling. Just if your level number's appropriate for the boss. Especially in SMT5, that's such a big contributor. It was such a big contributor, they had to deactivate that in Vengeance. Because no one liked it. You're either doing no damage or too much. And it was just about getting pure levels. And it's like, okay, well, to get the best ending, you need to kill, like, the bonus boss. But you have to do it before the end of the game. Before the point of no return. You have to go out of your way for that. Which means it's just mostly about levels. I mean, it's good that you can't, like, put stats into a bad thing and then, like, be screwed. That'd be the worst thing. S&T games can be quite rude. But they're never unwinnable. It's not Romancing Saga 2. It's not a... Fire Emblem 5. Or if you don't know to buy enough keys before the final level in a game where money is super limited, then you just... kind of just lose. Well, that... I mean, that's not entirely true. If you're not, like, kitted out with warp stats by the end, then you're playing the wrong game. And not understand the assignment. That's what I like about Fire Emblem as well, is that for the most part, you were allowed to just waste EXP, put in units and maybe not even use them. Never touch the arena. Get rid of, like, good items, and, like, you'll still do good. Still win. You can get away with very little. That's why people do runs where they, like, turn off all levels so you get no stats on level up. Oh, we can't do this yet. We don't have the hover thing. They turn off all, like, potential, like, boons that are technically random and, like, still win the game and win it with as few turns as possible. Like, takes a lot of time to understand, but the fact that it is possible is good. Like, I made my point that, like, if you have to go out of your way to do stuff for the end of the game in an RPG, then just to, like, grind for levels, it's, like, the only time it happens, it really grinds my gears. Unless it's, well, Dragon Quest can kind of get away with it because it's Dragon Quest. What do you expect? SMT, I can understand that. Okay, so you have been watching that video. Alright, well, you know what? I am ending now, so you can have this. You can have this. God. Do I talk about this? The Mario 3 20-minute animation. Curse upon ye. Like, it's something I send to people, but only specific people, because I know a lot of people would not appreciate that. I'm not even sure if I appreciate it, yet I keep coming back for more. Like, that guy has such a unique and interesting art style. I wish he didn't use it for evil. I wish he didn't. I wish he used it for the powers of good. But sometimes it can be funny. Pokemon Gold video was so fucked up. I think I only watched, like, part 1 of that, not the full thing. I remember the Ladybug had a cute voice, and that's it. Like his South Park ones, where it's South Park put in, like, Isekai no Mario could be, like, kind of cute, and like, that can be nice. But I could really do without ever seeing that diapered Riolu picture ever again. Like, honestly, I think I'm good. Crazy Chinese moment in it. Well, I'm not surprised by that. That's fucking everywhere in their videos. I say they, because I think it's 2 people. Split across, like, 2 channels. They, like, collab all the time. Seen, watch the whole thing. Yeah, I remember in Super Mario Land video. He, when he got to the Chinese zombies, oh my god, he did not relent. Like, there's something like disturbingly charming about a guy who's just unabashedly like that. He just embodies like the Newgrounds vibe from 15 years, like over 15 years ago. But I feel like I shouldn't say that, because then like I get put on a list. But I feel like I deserve that too. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. It's like staring at the devil. You can't resist. Alright, well, this is definitely it. But a lot longer. I still don't know where those 20 bananas are. I don't think they're in, like, any of Chunky's room, so I just couldn't find them. We have to come back eventually, so it's fine. Alright. Who's live? Is Cole live? He better. It's one time I'll ever get to raid him. Okay. No, I didn't mean to click to unmute. It said to click to unmute, but I just saw click and wanted to click. Alright, we're done here. We'll come back to this. We'll be the same time. Can't guarantee that. But we'll return to this. This is a good game to just turn your brain off and just yeah. They were raiding Colicus. That was not a raid, that was a shout out. Now we have to end. We're raiding Colicus. He's playing Pokemon Coliseum, which is a game I don't have the highest opinion of, as I was saying earlier. It's neat that they're in 3D. And the setting is cool. And I guess if you like battles, you like that. Could do with some more interesting dungeons and puzzles. But I don't think you get that in Pokemon anymore. I don't think you've been able to get that since, like, Gen 5. But that'll be it for now. What's gonna happen in the future? Well, we gotta finish Final Fantasy V. We gotta finish the 4-job Fiesta. 1 to 2 streams left of that. We got 3 dungeons left. And a wide guard to obtain. That could take a while. There's that. There's... I guess we go back to Persona 3 The Answer. Will that be this week? It might take a minute. Maybe. I kind of am enraptured by the ending now. And there's that, and there's one other game I've been playing. Tales of Fantasia. Stay tuned for that. Bye.